There we are. There we are. Sunday night. How you doing Sunday night? We are here in Barovia with the replacements. And
Happy birthday!
it's my
Yep, happy
birthday.
birthday.
Happy
Yeah, happy
birthday.
birthday.
Thank you, players. Who didn't say it? Did all five? Did all
David.
six of you say it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
David
I just
didn't
want
say it.
Somebody's character was about today.
Trelios
He's
didn't
like, I
say
was
it, did
putting
he?
on one deal.
I did. I said happy birthday.
And that's not what I just heard.
Well, happy birthday again, sir.
Fluffy
So,
even says it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting messages that you didn't say it until I called you out. So I'm supposed to punish your character. Um,
Evil DM.
um, no, it has been a great weekend. It really has. Pre-gamed, pre-gamed on Saturday. Went to to a steampunk festival and a Ren fair. Um, all kind of mixed into one. One side of Broadway was a steampunk festival, and the other side of Broadway was a Ren fair. Um,
That's like the best of both worlds.
Yeah, it's honestly because the they didn't want the originally they didn't want the steampunk festival to happen many years ago when it started, and so the Ren Fair has always had to be separate. So this year it was separated by Broadway. Um, and literally, you can ask Kurz. All you had to do was cross Broadway, and you were immediately into the Ren Fair. I mean, they were barely even separated. Last year, they were separated by like a whole parking lot and a railroad track and everything else.
It was magical.
It was magical.
Once you waited for the traffic signal to turn so you could not get hit by a car, you was magically transported into the Renaissance Park.
Yep, and the Ren Fair was. It wasn't necessarily a Ren Fair like most people would think of a Ren Fair because it was on a drag of a main drag of a street, but it still had the king and the queen sitting right there at the front of the entrance and everything, and they still had performers that put on shows and stuff, and it was cool. I got lots and lots of gifts and everything from friends and family and stuff, and it was just a phenomenal time. I really enjoyed myself. I had a blast yesterday. Picked up a couple new sets of dice. Go figure. One of my most prized possessions now. I have a new mimic, a new monster. I mean, literally, I have a new monster mimic.
That's awesome.
It is, and I hung out and talked to the creator for a while, and she's actually making me a green one because I'm always drinking the Ultra Paradise green monsters, and she's gonna make one of those. And picked up all kinds of other things. It was so awesome. I gotta look at this cute little dice holder dragon that I got. Look at that.
That
It's
is
actually
very
holding
awesome.
it's holding the tank dice. One of my biggest
Aw.
treasures. Because my grandchildren wouldn't fit in it. So yeah,
And you got a dice rating.
I did. I got a dice reading, y'all. So any of you who have ever watched my streams, who have ever played in my games, knows that I let the dice tell the story all the time. In fact, the dice tower here that I have, on the back of it in Latin, it says "Let the dice tell the story." So I got that from one of my players. So anyway, we're walking by, and there's this one psychic sitting there, and this is on the Steampunk Festival side, and we're just stopping and we're looking at all kinds of different things and everything, and she has a bowl of dice, dice sets. I'm not going to say a manufacturer, but cheap pre-bagged sets that you can buy, usually for like $5 at any of your local gaming stores. But I was over talking to somebody else about dice, about whatever, it's something along those lines, D&D, and my wife was like, "Hey, you got to come check this out." So I got over there, and the psychic said, "I do dice readings," and I'm like, "Say less, say less." This woman, she used to do tea readings a lot. In fact, she has a website that is Amber, I believe her name is Amber Pitt. Um, Let me look it up real quick because I promised her I would give her all kinds of props. Um, yep, Amber Pitt. She used to have this website, Tea Time with Amber. Um, and I think there ended up being something because there's a different Amber that does tea time as in spill the tea. But anyway, this psychic has been doing it for over 20 years and da 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 da. Used to do a lot of tea readings and stuff. And she started thinking about how most female D&D players, not all, but most female D&D players are really into witchy stuff. And there's a lot of, of people who play D&D who are into witchy stuff, tarot readings and numerology and astrology and stuff like that, right? So she thought about the fact that there's dice, which are numbers and everything else, and she lets you choose your own set. You pick one of those sets that she has available. You open it up. You drop the dice onto a board that she's made. Then and it's different rings of power, rings of influence and stuff like that. And then using a numerology chart, using where it landed, what die in particular it is, she gives you a reading based off that die roll of your new set of dice that you just bought. Well, one of my daughters had bought me this necklace. Now I already have a keychain similar to it. It's got the metal minis inside of it. And I asked her right then and there, I was like, "Look, my daughter just bought me this. Can I use these instead since they are my dice?" And she's like, "Yeah, go ahead." So she gave me a reading, and Mama Seti recorded it and everything. And I'm going to let some of my friends and people see it and everything. But check her out, Amber Pitt. She does dice readings. And her and I talked about it for a long time because it's something new that she just started. And I think it's going to take off. I'm really excited about that. Um, so, yeah, it's been a phenomenal weekend. What about you players? This isn't just about me. This is about you guys, too. You six. What kind of a weekend have we had? Did we have any fun times? Anybody do anything fun? Looks like Kat did a haircut and darkening of the hair. Looks like Morgan might have gotten a haircut too, but he didn't dye his.
No,
Both of them.
Both hairs, yeah.
little trim.
Kurz, Danny, right above me. Danny was actually at the festival with me yesterday. We okay. Everybody knows I have a very very high perception, right? I mean my perception is off the charts, especially my passive perception, right? Missing, would you agree? My perception is
Yes.
phenomenal. Okay. I crit
After fucking
failed.
19.
I crit failed my perception yesterday. Okay. About 11:30, sometime around there, I checked my phone. I saw a message from Kurz. I called him and I'm like, "Where are you guys at?" And we started discussing and everything. And we met up, right? Come to find out, at 9:30, we were both there with our significant others, standing less than 30 feet away from each other, followed in behind the parade, okay, walked the entire length of the parade route at the end of it, within 30 feet of each other, and neither one of us noticed each other.
To be fair, I don't have dark vision. I don't know.
My defense is I wasn't looking for him. Okay? I was looking at cosplays. I was looking at D&D stuff. I just wasn't looking for anything else. I was
And it's not like I don't wear loud, obnoxious
oh
shirts
my
when I'm out.
gosh. shirt was so cool though, and he also. Okay, so I don't know if his real name's Danny. He doesn't care if I call him that. So I don't know if you guys knew this about Danny, but you know how like when somebody gets full, like this is a tattooed sleeve, right? So I don't know if you call them this, Danny, but Danny has knee-high sock sleeves. Okay? His sleeves are on his legs, go all the way up to his knees. Okay? So I'm calling them knee-high sleeves.
Nice.
Both legs.
Puppies.
I had to do the
Very,
second leg.
very, very.
Yeah,
one leg is Marvel, and the other leg is cartoon characters, right?
One leg is all cartoon ducks. There's Daffy and Donald and Launchpad and the Quack and Darkwing and Huey, Dewey, Louie and Puffy.
Darkwing Duck.
The other leg is like my childhood. There's G.I. Joe and Thundercats and Marvel and Legend of Zelda, He-Man, Transformers, and Star Wars and things like that. But it's all set on the comic book background. I had to get the other one done because everybody asked me how come I was only wearing one sock all the time.
So that and his very loud D&D Hawaiian shirt. I don't know how I didn't notice him, but I crit failed that perception roll yesterday at the Steampunk Festival. Trey, how's the horse racing going?
Not too bad. I know we have 2 in on Tuesday. I know last week we picked up another second place finish. No, I think we picked up 2 second place finishes last week.
Thank you, Fluffy.
One of them is one of the ones I take care of, so I got an extra $50 added onto my paycheck.
Nice.
At the end of the month. Yeah.
Okay.
$4 is always good.
Oh yeah, always.
Jasmine, I know you told us a little earlier that it's warm in Brazil. Anything else exciting going on down there?
Define exciting.
It's a no.
Chaos.
Okay, never mind.
I'm a bit tired. I was working till an hour ago, so
Oh my gosh.
not exciting. Yeah. Not exciting, but it happened.
Yeah.
There you go.
I know how that feels.
At least
I know
it's
how that
over.
feels. For now.
Missing.
Now it's a traumatic TPK.
We are not going to have a TPK unless you guys do something incredibly dumb. Missing finished painting her bookshelves and got everything about that office is done except for her being able to hang the tapestry on the back wall. But I mean, y'all, it's a game. It's a gaming office. I mean, she's got all her D&D stuff up, and it is really cool. She showed me some pictures yesterday, I think it was yesterday. So it's really cool.
Awesome.
You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Somebody want to give me a recap?
No.
No? Okay. So anyway, Strahd shows up and
No.
No,
No, that's before date. It has a date, remember?
Yep.
okay.
We're sacrificing Gwen to Strahd.
Here's what we go.
There you.
So
Either way, that was 2 weeks ago. We went back to whatchamacallit place.
Kresk.
Kresk.
The Abbey.
Yeah. You went
The
back
Abbey,
to
that's
Kresk. And what happened in Kresk? Anything?
Oh, we discovered that
Hang
the
on,
gym
not
is
far yet.
one. It's too small.
It's a replica. Shoot. Kurz and Belivar talked to the Burgermeister, picked up the letter, while everyone else went up to the Abbey. I think that was. I can't recall what happened. Other than finding the gem, what happened at the Abbey.
You got it pulled up, Missing?
Yeah, I got it.
You ready?
Carry on.
Oh, gosh.
No?
Apparently
The
our
dog just
recap
knocked
is
something
really
over behind the computer. I don't know. We'll deal with it later.
Okay.
So did you find it? We get to Kresk after we decide kind of the order of operations where we need to go from here. The women have really taken to the mongrel folk, and the men are upset because the women aren't spending as much time at home. So they're having to cook for themselves and things like that, and they're apparently not very good cooks. We find that Jewelly is now staying in the home with the Burgermeister and his wife, and that they have started a school so the children will be able to actually get some sort of an education. We do get some coin and some other small things that I didn't write down to take to the Wizards of the Wines from Davian. Let's see. Tobias has taken care of the scarecrows, which is great. We did try to remove the gem from the ground, but the corn started wilting immediately. There was some talk about how the gem is smaller, how the gem doesn't look exactly like the other one, the effects it has on the area, and we eventually decide that it's probably not the one that we're looking for. Belivar has determined that it's probably made by someone who saw or heard about the original gems. Savid also talks to Talon about his feelings for Joe and what to do and how to court a lady. He also talks to Alicia about this and gets some very good insights, I think. He talks through a lot of things, and it was very nice for him to be able to talk to those two and kind of get his head on straight a little bit. Alicia and Tobias start discussing plans for a step stool so she can help tack up the horses. And Tobias is going to eventually build her stilts, which will be super funny to find out how that works. Great.
I can't wait to see that chaos.
Yeah. Alicia, what is her dex? Oh, she's pretty dexy. That's fine. Maybe it won't go so bad.
There's always net ones.
Right. Keeps in the roll pretty low. So yeah, that's kind of the rundown of Kresk.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing? You're still in Kresk.
We were going to the Wizards of Wine.
Yes.
The
Yeah, I think we're
winery.
gonna load up for the Wizards of Wine.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were planning on being there to where you'd probably have to spend the night at Wizard of the Wine, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if anything occurs on the way there, unless there's anything anybody else wants to do in Kresk.
I can't think of it. They don't really have any stores or anything,
No, they don't.
Yeah.
and everyone's too busy really dealing with the mongrel folk to spare too much help.
Okay. Missing, did you find out what the cat knocked over?
The dog. So I have a big empty cardboard box that I put a trash bag in. As I was working and painting in here, I was just throwing stuff in there. Well, I threw away 2 of Lana's toys yesterday because she kept eating them. And they're in that bag and they're in that box, and she's trying to flip the box over to get to the toys.
Of course.
Is it a dog or a cat?
Those are her toys. Plain and
That's a dog.
simple.
That explains why it didn't happen yet.
Yeah.
A cat would have just dove into the box to knock it over.
Cats would have been in the box, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the cats are upstairs.
There you go.
Fair enough.
Okay. Okay, so you guys head over to the Wizard of the Wine winery. It is a very uneventful trip. You don't run into anyone on the road leaving Kresk. There's no problems. I mean, on the map, just so that anyone who's watching can see, they're going from Kresk along this way over this bridge and then up here to the Wizard of the Wine.
Over the river and through the woods.
In the woods.
To the Wizard of Wines we go.
That works out, actually. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, the yellow brick road.
Who has been here? Alan's been here, and I've been here. Anybody else been here?
Belvar has, but in a different time, different place.
March Madness?
For March Madness.
Yeah, before March Madness.
How is it looking now that we've got rid of the blights and the druids and
you
I feel
were
offended.
you gave them one stone already back, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and Norman did plant growth there too.
Yeah, and Norman did plant growth. It is, I mean, one of the vineyards is they went ahead and did the purple grape first, and it is almost completely, I mean, it is abundant. It is almost overgrown. The Red Dragon Crush is beginning to show some growth with the plant growth from Norman.
Bless you.
May the demons leave your body. But it's obvious that a vineyard isn't supposed to exist here. You can tell that it's struggling. I mean, they don't really have enough for, a lot of wine out of it. Maybe a couple bottles at most. But that's because this land, and I don't mean the ground itself, I mean this climate, this biosphere is not designed for grapes. That is why the gems were planted there, was to allow the grapes to grow in this type of an environment. The same way that small gem is helping corn grow up in mountains where there's snow. So the one that has the gemstone in it, remarkable, beyond remarkable because of the gem and plant growth. The other one was just plant growth. The Champagne de l'Ostant, there are very small little buds and flowers that are starting to grow in that vineyard. You're seeing that it's a healthier area, but the biosphere still doesn't support grapes like you would need it to. So it's looking like it's more fertile. The grass around everywhere, where the blights had tore up stuff, where the bad evil druids had done stuff, it looks a lot better. It is a beautiful lush green. For the three of you ladies who have never been there before at all, as you're coming up this hill, these trees in this general vicinity, as you get closer and closer, the trees start looking more and more lush, like non-Barovian lush. Savid will explain to you. I'll even explain it in Savid's voice, whether Kurz does or Talon does before or after, whatever. So last time we was here, we had to fight all kinds of little blight things. They were made by evil druids, not the good druids like you, Ailey. And you're not Ailey. You're Alicia. I had a stroke for a moment, and I was thinking of this other girl that I used to know that looks similar to you. She looks nothing like you at all, but her name also starts with an E. Okay, and I apologize, Alicia. You are new. I did not know her that long either. But anyway, Alicia, Gwendolyn, you are good druids. She was not he. Norman was a he. I am all flustered now because I messed up already.
He was a good druid too.
No, keep going.
So
Do all druids look the same,
Confidence,
Savine?
confidence.
no. Why would you think that all druids look the same? No.
It's a joke back home. It's okay.
Oh, back home all druids
No
look.
druids know each other.
Oh, all the
All
druids.
druids know each other.
I once met a man who thought that all clerics knew each other. He thought there was like a cult, and he called them the God Squad, and they all clerics knew each other because they were in the God Squad. But anyway,
But then
so
he must have made a clerical error.
Yeah, that's
yes he.
Ew.
obvious.
I never know
I
when
love that.
Kurz is telling a joke or if Kurz is just talking because he does not know when he tells a joke. But
Yeah.
I will let you know when I tell one.
okay, good. I appreciate that.
We have not started yet.
Oh, we have not started yet.
Oh no,
Yes.
I did tell two jokes to a little girl in Balaki. You were not there for that.
No, I was not there for that. Were they good jokes?
Well, of course, they were good jokes.
How do you know if you do not tell jokes?
But when people laugh, because I assume it was a good joke.
Okay, but people laugh when you tell jokes that you say are not jokes. But
That's charisma.
Kurz, you confuse me, Kurz. I do not know.
It's
Okay.
because charisma? Is that what you said? Gwendolyn? Charisma. I like that. What is what?
Okay.
Charisma.
So Norman did a druid thing because Norman was a good druid and we were fighting the bad druids. And the bad druids they poisoned the wine and they put a bunch of crow poison. It is a flower that I do not understand why it's called crow poison when it affects all birds. You would think it was called bird poison, but it is called crow poison. And it hurts birds and the ravens could not cross it and we were to not burn it because if we burned it the smoke of the crow poison would go up into the sky and the bird they would fly through the poison and they would fall down and it would not be good. But the evil druids they came, they took over the winery and they stole the gemstones and they had all these wooden things that were called blights and there was all kinds of things that we were doing. We were saving the Martikovs and we were saving the winery, the wizard of the winery. It's not a person; it's a company. The wizard of the winery, the wizard of the winery.
Trademark.
Huh?
Trademark.
Yes, trademark. Yes. Um. So they anyway the Norman he did this druid thing where he make the land he make it very fertile like rabbits.
What we did in Kresk?
Yes, very much. Only Norman was one person. So he did not do as you two combine your forces. You do the ground magic, and you make it rabbit fertile, and that is what Norman did at the winery to help. And Curse, was there not a mouthy bird? There were mouthy birds that did the talking.
Norman talked to the bird.
Talon,
Yeah, only
did you do you remember the noisy bird? That was only Norman.
Norman translated for us. He told us they loved corn. That was a big one. There was something about one of their relatives is a dumbass. And they can't remember much more than a generation ago.
He also said that ravens do not understand directions. Like the north,
Right.
the east, the south, the west. The birds do not know the direction that we use.
They
They
also
know this
hated
way and that way.
Fair enough. They fly south on the winter, though.
Not in Barovia. In Barovia, there is no
That doesn't
winter.
matter, right?
Yes, there's no winter. There's no summer. There's
Just cold.
yes. There is a song I
I'm
once
missing
heard
out.
about something when she's gone, um, about no sunshine, um, and that is Barovia. So she must be gone, um, because we have no sunshine.
I know.
Yes. Um, but that is
Yes, no.
Wizard of the Wines. They are the Martikovs, and they are a little on the strange side. They are kind of flighty, like birds, um, and they are the family. It is the owner. His name is the Davian, and he has the three sons. His oldest son is Adrian, and then he has an Irwin, and Irwin runs the Blue Water Inn. It is a tavern in Valaki. That is Irwin owns that. And then there was his youngest son, which is Elvire. Elvire makes the labels, and Elvire is an artiste. And then Davian has a daughter who is Stefania. Stefania married a guy named Dag, and they have like 4 children, and they all live up there at the winery, making the wine. Sometimes there are other families of the Martikovs. They come in and they help and stuff, but the Martikovs are kind of a quiet people. They do not share often. They are secretive. Yes, they are the secretive. Um, I do not know what else I'm supposed to tell you. Not that I'm trying to hide anything from you. I just do not know what I'm supposed to say.
Okay, that
Seti,
was
real
hot.
quickly, I was
You
going to point
gave a
out
lot of
that
details.
you have the Siren Sisters up on our little banner.
Oh, why do I have the? Oh, because I am still on the Thursday. Why am I on the Thursday? I should be on the Sunday. Here we go. We are the Sunday.
Oh.
Here we
I
are.
just took notice of that.
We
Out
are
of
the
kid.
Sunday.
Oh, wow.
I
Sorry to interrupt.
accidentally.
I just wanted to point that out.
Seti sometimes does not pay attention to what he's doing, so Savid, have to take over. I have fixed the banner. The banner is good now.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but I just noticed that, and I figured it would be good to catch it early.
I think that was a very concise explanation of recent events in the Wizards of Wine Study. Very, very, very well done.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is there any questions you have? It did not all used to look as beautiful as this looks. It used to be the
Very barren.
yes. It was like at the beginning when we cross over the bridge and before we start coming up through the woods. It That's the way it always used to look. But now, as you see, because Norman, he do the ground magic, and now it look pretty. It is beautiful. Not as beautiful as Joe.
Very
And
smooth.
he looks
Very
over
smooth.
he looks over at Talon and he goes. I mean, and he
Very
doesn't do that as
subtle.
he doesn't do that as blatantly obvious as he does the whole not as beautiful as Joe. You know, that's a little more subtle when he looks at Talon and goes like that, but
You can still notice.
yeah.
We Joe
He's
noticed.
as conspicuous as an elephant.
I said it was a bowl in a china shop.
Pretty much so.
Mm.
So Anybody have anything as you guys are rolling up towards the winery?
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is Flicker Sprocket upgraded, or are we gonna find that, or am I gonna do that later?
Um, it's let's wait until the next morning
Okay.
to do the official upgrade. Simply because you've had him for a while already. So starting tomorrow morning, you'll have to expend that. Work?
Yep.
Okay. There's just for the rest of the group, we're going to hand wave that it's always been like this kind of, but we saw that we being missing and I, there was a post in the tavern about basically a little drake that was like a warforged, like a forged drake, that it required a spell slot for it to be one, for it to be more obedient, but two, for it to remember you as its familiar, you as its master, basically. And after reading about it, I immediately sent it to Missing because Missing already has little, Spricker Sprocket. Is it Spricker? Whatever. What is it?
You
It's
got it. I
Flicker.
think that was
Flicker. Okay.
Flicker Sprocket.
Flicker Sprocket. Okay. So she already had Flicker Sprocket, and I was like, hold it. This little mechanical thing totally reminds me of Flicker Sprocket. So I messaged her and I'm like, hey, would you like to upgrade Flicker Sprocket? Only I called it Spricker Sprocket, but whatever. Would you like to upgrade Flicker Sprocket to this? Hey, she said, hell yeah. I said, say less. Boom. So starting tomorrow morning, she does have to use one spell slot in the morning for it to be like that. And she can expand on that more if she wants to. If anyone asks questions tomorrow morning when they see Flicker Sprocket on her shoulder, whatever. Okay. So as you guys all are approaching the Wizard of the Wines, as you're coming up the hill, you're seeing the lush grape mash on one side, and then on the other side the budding and starting of the purple of the red dragon, and then on the next field over is where you can see the is where the Champagne de la Stomp is. You guys see lots of people working the field. Way more than what Savid described as the family. However, it's funny that Alicia said, do all druids look alike? Because majority of the people in the field, you can tell that they're probably related based on the way they all look. They're all very tan. They all have darker hair, similar facial features, among the men or some of the women. So, I mean, you can tell that this is most likely these are Martikov family members from other places that have came to help. Business is booming, as they say. Or in the vineyard, business is blooming. See what
that's
I
a
did
good one,
there?
DM.
See what I did there?
Yeah. Happy birthday. That's your free one.
Many.
What's up, Chester? Okay. They notice you, and they don't really stop, picking grapes or anything, but it's obvious that they kind of notice you and stuff. You do see one of the younger boys who Talon, you and Kurz and Savid recognize as one of the two boys, the older boys, the older boy rather, of Stefania and Dag. Um, what are you laughing about, Kurz?
Out of context.
Okay.
Thanks,
Um,
thanks, Fluffy.
oh my gosh, I can only imagine what Gus said. What am I dealing with?
It's not
Things
that
and
bad.
stuff.
Oh, okay. Um, so as you guys are getting up to the very top where the building is, you actually see a few more like-minded um, individuals building another building next to the main one. And they don't all look identical. It's clear that they have hired some outside resources to assist in the building of the structure. But you see an older gentleman walking towards the wagon. Kurz, Talon, you recognize him as Davian. Okay. And he comes walking towards you. He kind of raises his hand and a smile that you guys hadn't seen on his face before. And as Savid sees his face, he kind of leans towards the other four of you. He goes, "Oh, also, Davian lost his wife many years ago, so he is a widower. So do not bring up where is your wife. Do not ask that question. Do not say where is Mrs. Martikov, that because he's a widower."
Right.
Thank you very much, Trey, for that sub right there. I appreciate it. So as you guys are walking
Oh, you were
up,
one away from your goal, so I figured I'd help finish that off.
I appreciate it. He comes walking up. He's like, "Kurz, Talon, how are we doing? It's good to see you."
Excellent to
You,
see you too.
yes, things seem to be going well.
Things are going very, very well. Where is Norman? Where's the others? What occurred?
Lots have us.
Oh,
Norman is. We really don't know where Norman is, to be honest.
Actually, quick question.
Mhm.
When Norman came back to say his goodbyes to us, was that in game or was that just him saying goodbye? Because he
that
came
was
back a
just
week later.
yeah. That was just
It was
him
just
saying goodbye. Hmm.
okay. How do you explain that one to him?
We had a bit of a shifting around, I guess, is the best way I can put it. And um, some of our group, uh, Rena, left. She kind of vanished. The Norman vanished.
Trina vanished or Trini vanished?
Yeah.
What about Tobias? I see you in his wagon, but where is he?
Tobias is alive and well. He is in Crest as we speak.
Okay, I understand. Sometimes you settle down. So who are these fine folks?
This is um, Delavar. This is Gwendolyn. Oh my gosh, I forget my right hand. This is Alicia, and this is Josanna.
Well, hello. Welcome. Um,
Everyone, this is Davian Martika.
yes.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you.
No.
You four are with some very good people. I hope you know how good they are. They helped us out when we most needed it, um, and are still helping us out. Did you find the next gym? Did you find a second one yet?
We need to talk to you about that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Um, well, I have some family that came in from one of the other domains of dread to help out, and now that we have Great Mash going, and with what Norman did, it's really going well. Actually went ahead and hired some local carpenters to come up here, and instead of us living above the winery, I think it's time we have our own actual house, and we just make the winery a business only. And that way, I can actually have a master bedroom, and maybe my daughter and her husband and their kids can have some of their own rooms, and we're not all sleeping in bunk beds and everything, and yeah, it's you're coming in a little muffled. Danny, it says Justice says you're a little muffled. Maybe take the gag off. I don't know.
Ooh.
Thank you.
I would have to go upstairs to do that, but I can. I can do that. Don't tell her I said that. Please don't tell her I said that.
We are going to be. Well, are we still coming over to your house tomorrow?
Not if you're going to tell her that, no.
I
Nope.
promise not to say a thing about it.
Yes, I believe that is the plan.
Okay. I don't know what that had to do with anything, but anyway. Other than the fact that Mama told me to make sure I got with you to ask. So
Oh, I thought you were going to come over and look at my microphone.
why'd you say it like that?
And the eyebrows.
Wow.
You guys really are friends, aren't you?
Very
I just
close.
had to turn on the fan because it got a little hot in here. Oh
Oh
man.
my, oh my.
Yeah, exactly. My oh my birthday. Anyway. So
And I get the presents.
Right.
We could turn this whole conversation into out of context.
I don't think it'd be out of context.
Oh, I think there's plenty of context.
Right.
There's too many opportunities to add something into the out of context. We'll put it that way.
While we're on the subject of out of context, Talon, wasn't it you last week with the black cat?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I was telling Mama about that last night, I think, on our way home, and I was like, for the love of me, I'm like, why the hell is he doing that on stream? Why is he doing? And then I realized it was the cat, and I was like, oh, thank God.
It was great because, like, you could see your face. Like, the tail came up first, and you're just like,
You really could.
If you want to know what
Really?
we're talking about, you need to go back and watch last week's VOD, okay?
We should have clipped it. We should have honestly clipped it.
It's not too late, I don't think. I think you'd have to rewatch it here on Twitch and then clip it that way. Anyway, so you say you need to talk to me about that.
we have a few things to discuss with you.
Okay.
Do you wish to discuss this out here? Would you prefer?
Um,
I don't know who all is new help and if you trust them completely.
Well, as you know, or you probably know, ravens are horrible, horrible gossips. And there's lots of them out here. So why don't we go ahead and go inside? And that way at least I'll know which ravens are listening. And we can go sit around the dining table, and I could meet your 4 new companions, and I mean, if you're willing to talk in front of them, then I'm willing to talk in front of them.
They need to know as much as we do.
Okay. Come on
On our way
inside then. Savid, you're more than welcome to. On your way there.
I want to kind of touch back on the base that how exactly did you bring in your family from other domains?
I'm
And aren't
curious
you
on that as well.
a little worried about them getting stuck here?
Let's go inside. I'll talk to you. Okay.
And one more question on him. Does he stare at Talon? Kind of like oddly, my secrets now.
When he said that, when he asked that question,
No,
or
from when we saved or dealt with the one were raven from Baba Yaga's at first, and then she gave me that patch because I acted like I knew everything about them, but
it
she
was
responded.
more along the lines of the look he gave you was more of a, what do you mean? How did my relatives get in here? Don't you? I thought you knew. Kind of look. Then, oh my God, now you know. Look.
Okay. Well, I was curious if at first he might have been like, this bastard is figured out.
No.
Because so far, no one in town even really knows who what is. Because they're the ones I cannot find any shit on.
Yeah, it was more of I thought you already knew.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else as you guys are going inside?
Not if he wants to wait till we're.
Yeah, he'd rather wait. So you guys get inside, and you get to see the people I already talked about. You know, walking around inside and stuff. You meet his youngest boy, Elvire, who has a full dark head of curly black hair, and is probably the most well dressed of the Martikovs here at the winery. And he has very uncalloused, very, very smooth hands. He clearly has not worked out in the fields at all. He's also not as dark as the rest of his family because he hasn't been out in the fields as much. The oldest son is very well built. You can tell that he clearly moves barrels around a lot more, and that's Adrian. You don't see Irwin here, but it was already explained to you. He runs the Blue Water Inn. And Stefania, you do see Stefania, but she has like a clipboard in her hand, and she kind of like nods, and not as much disrespectful and rude as much as she's clearly busy. So you guys go into the dining room area, and he shuts the door. It's not a huge dining room, which is part of why he's having another house built. But there's enough chairs for everybody, and he sits down. He's like, so, Talon, tit for tat. You guys had business you wanted to talk to me about, but you clearly want to talk about something else also. So you tell me something before you ask me something.
Excellent. Crest is ready for wine to be delivered again.
I
Chris,
thought we
do
were
you
going
have
to talk. I thought we were going to talk about that other gemstone that.
Oh, we're getting there. I just didn't want to forget.
Okay, okay. Crest needs more wine.
Business
Okay.
first.
Hold on just
More
a
wine.
second. He gets up, goes to the door. Stefania, dear. Yes. Yes, Crest needs another barrel already. Really?
It's
Yes. Okay, I'll mark it down. And then he shuts the door and comes back and sits down. Okay, that's out of the way.
So we have found
There's,
another.
don't we have letters for it too?
Oh yeah.
And money.
And money. Definitely money.
Good.
Tom will describe that we found a gem roughly about the size of a melon, about half the size of the ones that you guys previously have here. Its magic seems to only go about 50 yards, somewhere in there. It's not very powerful. It's up at the Abbey right now, taking care of some of the gardening for the mongrel. I have a feeling, as much as you guys venture out, you some way somehow have met the Abbey.
Yes.
Not in a great way.
Not in a great way at all.
Well, that's good because he is gone now.
Oh, you mean the abbot?
Yeah, the Abbey.
Yes.
Okay.
The abbot.
Did I say the Abbey?
You said
Yes.
abbey, but
Oh, shit.
the abbot at
That-
the abbey, I understand.
Yeah, he is gone now, and his
Hence why Tobias is sticking around at the abbey. Because the abbot
he is
is
taking
gone.
care of the Abbot's
Creation.
Creation. No, not the creation.
I wouldn't say creations. I would say
the creations are dead.
Yeah.
followers. I wouldn't even say that. Assistants. Assistants would be probably the
You're
best
muted.
word.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Oh,
No, missing.
I'm missing.
As usual. No, it's just the family that lives there.
Bellevue's.
Okay, hold
Not
on.
Bell.
So, I know of a guy named Otto and who's
Siegfried.
Siegfried.
Otto and Siegfried. I thought
Mhm.
they were. They're no longer
You are?
alive either.
They
they
are.
They are.
They are.
Then
Actually,
what are his
Helping.
creations?
do you really want to know?
Not when you say it like that. No, I'm good. I'm good.
I mean,
It'd
we
be
will
what?
tell you if you wish. It's very gross, though.
Really?
Very.
Yeah, I have no desire. I probably have family
Excellent.
who do, but I don't have any desire.
You should probably just let them stay out in the family. But as for your jewel, we did not think that that was what you were looking for.
No. That,
I have a hunch where it could possibly be.
Okay.
And I see a tank. There are some caverns apparently under Kresk where the gemstone might be tucked away, hidden, just sitting in there, not buried at all.
Tobias is going to go check on these things while we're gone. Beware, Tobias himself might actually show up with some of the mongrel folk in time to get them back out into the world, you would say. Slowly. Very slowly.
okay.
So if you see somebody with a wolf's head and a fish leg, don't be surprised.
Talon, will you please explain to me what exactly a fish leg is?
He's actually going to just look at Alyssa and be like, "You loved Strahd, did you get any drawings of the mongrel folk before we left? That
Yeah,
would
I've got
save
a
so much time.
yeah. I've got a couple,
So
and
much time.
she has a picture of Drog for sure, Siegfried, and probably one of the other that have like 3 animals parts on them. Um, and that's probably the only 3 that she drew.
Actually, would you find the one that read your mind interesting too?
Yeah, I probably would have something. I could probably draw Brother Whelm right now, and yeah, she will. I'll pull out some paper again, and I'll just sketch out Brother Whelm. I'll put the other 3 on the table. And this one was really interesting. I'll show you who he is because he was really nice, and I'll draw out Brother Whelm as well.
I've heard of creatures like this before. Never seen any, but I have heard of them before. What did you say they're called?
Bellevues.
Bellevues.
Yeah.
I thought that was the name of the family that lived there for a long time.
It is.
You are
So
correct.
they are a family.
Okay.
Like we said,
I still
they're
want to
not
know what a
the-
fish leg is.
Someday you will see.
I will add out to the side of Brother Whelm's sketch. I will add it's like a skinny cat's leg, but it's got scales on it instead. There you go.
Wow.
A fish leg.
Okay.
Would have fooled me for a lizard's
I
leg.
didn't even know fish had legs. I've never seen a fish that had legs.
Well, most of them don't, but the mongrel folk have all kinds of new and interesting things about them.
Okay. Okay. So, Tobias may very well be bringing a few of them here to integrate them back into society. Okay. This would probably be the best place to do it, I guess. Start small.
Start small. The village so far has been actually very
Accepting.
Yeah.
to deal with them and attempt to assist in all this. The women have begun to help
Really?
the children.
Kresk?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
They're very nice and
The
crest.
babies won them over.
Babies.
That's true. If it hadn't been for the babies, I don't think it would have sold as well.
Probably not.
Yeah,
No.
Mm.
Babies and puppies will do it every time.
Absolutely.
Baby deer too.
There's
Yeah.
baby deer at Kresk?
No, but
Oh.
they work for convincing people of things.
Okay.
I got my parents to keep 2 of them one year.
I am not surprised.
We do not have many deer here in Barovia. There's the ones that do
Too many
survive. I mean, there's a small population, but they get better and better at hiding every year. The ones that survive.
It's got to be better than 3 cows.
No, there's only 2 now.
I thought there were 4.
There used to be 4.
there used to be.
Okay. I haven't kept track. I've been drinking goat's milk for so long. I don't even remember what cow's milk tastes like. So.
That's okay. It means you're not lactose intolerant.
Been a long time since I've had any cow to eat. Also, so you know.
Cow is fantastic.
Is it?
Beef. Mm.
Wolf is pretty tasty.
Getting old
You know what's
fast.
better than wolf, which I also haven't had in a long time. Not wolf.
Rabbit?
I've had wolf. Did you just say abbot?
No, rabbit. Good gods.
We're not those kinds of druids.
Rabbit.
I
Yes.
thought
Rabbit
I
and
thought she was.
squirrel.
Vicious white rabbits are dangerous. They'll go after anything.
Blueberry muffins are pretty good, I hear too.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
love,
muffins are
I
so
love,
good.
I love blueberries. I haven't had blueberries in a very long time either.
You should try them in muffins.
Yes.
You
I have
know,
a friend who.
I bet when we get the other gems back, I could probably start growing some blueberries and some strawberries.
You probably should.
Maybe even
Oh,
get
you
into some watermelon to make watermelon wine.
That's
That
an
sounds
idea.
interesting.
Anyway, that we have to get the other gems first. So we're thinking maybe in a cave. Um, any other leads?
Not yet.
Unfortunately.
Question say this is above table.
Mm-hmm.
If I recall, when the menagerie went back to talk to the Vistani and the seer, didn't she say that there was one in Velaki? Belvar's on me like, I heard a rumor. There might be one in Velaki.
But where?
Well, considering I've believed for the last 8 years that my middle boy either stole it or sold it, and he owns a tavern in Velaki, that tracks.
We should check there.
What would he gain from that?
He owns a tavern in Velaki.
But slowing wine production down
Does
slows.
he see a lot of movement?
It was the
Right.
one that was Champagne de la Stampe, which was the most expensive, and typically only the rich and the man on the hill were the only ones who usually bought it.
Does he sell champagne?
It wasn't actually champagne, it was just called Champagne de la Stampe. It was a yellowish wine. Um,
Does he sell yellowish wine?
no, no.
I don't
Although
think
I
that's
did
it
hear
was worth
Velaki
it then.
does have some corn whiskey.
They
So
can
you're
make
thinking you
whiskey
took
out
it
of
for the
anything.
whiskey.
All right, not corn, potato whiskey. Potato whiskey.
I was like, wow, they're
That's
doing
more believable.
vodka.
So you think he might have made his own crops to cut into your business?
No, I don't think he would make. I think he maybe sold it or gave it away to somebody in Velaki to own that tavern. But that was about 8 years ago. A few months ago, actually 2 months ago, is when the hag stole one. And then 2 weeks later, the druid stole one. So neither one of those two would be the one that's in Velaki.
No.
If it was the one
And
that Erwin took.
just so I am kind of caught up on things here, you already have the one the hag took, right?
Yes. Yeah. They They brought
All
that one
right.
back.
Okay.
And the one the druids took. Nothing about that one?
No, I know that the Druids have a shire, whatever you'd call it, a circle, a knoll, whatever. I know that.
Grove?
Okay, grove. I didn't know if if evil druids who want to destroy everything, um, if they'd still have something called a grove. Um,
Eh,
but they live actually further up the road. Um,
and
the
you
road that
haven't
you
tried
came up. Tried what? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, ma'am. What?
just knocking on the house down the street and ask for your stone back?
Um, no, because the last time we had any interaction, they tried to kill us all, and that is when Kurz and Talon and the rest of the group came along and helped save us and get get our winery back for us. And since then, this is going to dovetail perfectly, Talon, into the other conversation you wanted to happen. But shortly thereafter, Gwendolyn is when my family came into town from the other domains to assist us in keeping the winery safe and building another house and going ahead and harvesting because we have it is a bumper crop. And Trey has decided we need to drink because he wants to
Because
drink too.
Calder isn't here and he took the
I
spot.
already drank.
Start using Coyote
What
Ugly
the-
rules. Just make it look like you're drinking.
What do you mean, other domains?
So, this is Barovia, where you find yourself, the kingdom of Barovia. And all that wonderful fog that you see everywhere,
Magnificent, truly.
it, it is. You get to the point where you actually kind of like it. Um, it is the border, like the thicker fog, because there's fog everywhere. Some a little thinner, some a little thicker. The thickest fog is basically a huge ring that goes around the entire kingdom of Barovia. It is not some kind of man-made ring of fog. If anything, it's not even made by the man on the hill. It's God made, fate made.
The prison man.
It sounds really depressing when you say it like that, Talon.
I know,
And
but
I don't like believing that we live in a prison.
well, clearly. You
Well,
know,
if you can pass from one place to the other, you don't. Oh,
Well, not everybody can. See,
No.
there's only two groups of people that are capable of traveling from one domain to another.
mm,
The Vistani, who it is born into them because of a beautiful curse, offer, blessing, however you want to refer to it, that some Vistani made with the man on the hill a long, long time ago, where he promised them that as long as he is alive, as long as he's in control, whatever the wording was,
yeah.
that as long as he's the Lord, they would be able to come and go through his land as they see fit, as he sees fit, whatever the wording was. They don't just they're not just capable of going from one domain to another. They can actually leave the fog, leave the domain, and go back to any other realm. Some say they
That's
can
an
even go through.
ability.
It is. Some say they can even go through time.
Damn.
Interesting.
Yeah. The only other
And
group
they
capable of. Yes, Gwendolyn, go ahead.
can they give a ride?
No. Are they
So
are they
sad.
capable? Yes. They bring a lot of people into the domains, but see,
But take them out
they can only take somebody out of the domain if they have his permission.
of the domain. You mean Barovia or all the other ones too?
They can only take people out of Barovia if they have his permission.
And the other ones need someone else's permission?
Whoever the domain lord is, and most of the other domain lords, typically they only give a shit if it's somebody from their domain. So things that have been done in the
So,
past, if you can get somebody out of Barovia into another domain, it's more likely that that domain lord will allow a Vistani to remove them from that domain to go somewhere else.
also the Vistani, well, they are in another domain, in other domains too. And
The
domain
Vistani
travel,
typically stay here because out of all the domains, this is, believe it or not, this is one of the nicer ones.
excuse me, but I do not believe you.
Um,
I can tell you about my home if you wish.
Part of me is
That's a
curious
later
on the other
conversation.
domains, but at the same time, I don't plan on visiting any of the other ones.
there
Oh
is this really
yes,
nice
this
one
little
called
ray of
Carnival.
sunshine. The name
Um,
is nice.
yes, yes. And it is a carnival, but it's not all fun and games.
It's the fake kind of carnival.
Um, there's a lot of scary, freaky, horrifying things that happen there as well.
That's like Las
Fair
Vegas.
enough. Um, before I rudely interrupt you, you were saying the other group.
The other group are called the Keepers of the Feather.
Mm-hmm.
The Keepers of the Feather are not allowed to go to other realms, other dimensions. They're not allowed to go through time. Um, but the Keepers of the Feather are able to go from domain to domain. They are stuck in a much larger prison, Talon, as you referred to it.
A downgrade.
A much larger one.
And what do the keepers of the feather have to do with anything?
Um, well, Gwendolyn, I wouldn't normally share this with anyone. I especially wouldn't share it
Share.
before strangers. But see, you were sitting here with Kurz and with Talon and Zavid, who did us a huge favor. A huge, huge favor. So I trust Talon, I trust Kurz, and I trust Zavid. And unless they give me a reason right here and right now, or tell me a reason that I shouldn't trust you other four, I'm going to trust you other
That's
four.
I would give my life for any of these.
You almost have.
Yeah, you
Multiple
really
times
did
you almost
they
have.
almost did.
not that
You
long
should
ago.
take care of your life a little bit better.
I'll still help when I can, but maybe don't do that for a while.
I'll still help as long as I have bells. So
Well, you see, my family, the Martikovs, we are a very influential family in the Keepers of the Feather.
in the Keepers of the Feather.
Yes, in the Keepers of the Feather.
Huh.
Like you're in the group, or your influence is in the group.
I think they're part of the group. Or they
If
are
you
the
can answer
group.
that, if it's a secret, it's okay.
When I say my family has influence in the Keepers of the Feather, what I actually mean to say is that I'm the head of the Keepers of the Feather.
Oh.
Oh, should we be calling you something different than sir? Like, are you the Grand Master instead?
Uba, maybe?
Mm,
Liege?
Mr. President.
I don't want to be rude.
They've made it this far by no one giving them surnames.
Oh,
Well, that makes sense too. Okay.
Yeah.
That would explain why you have so many. He looked around at some of the crows and ravens. So many
It was
feathered
above table when
friends.
you said crows, so he won't correct you. Um, yeah, the ravens are our friends.
I've had
We are
conversations with
we
a
are
few of them.
capable of we are capable almost from birth of being able to speak with them.
oh, that's nice.
They're very good conversationalists here.
Literally, a little birdie
They're
told
good
me.
at talking, all right. They're good at talking.
We gave one a
We
ride
met
when we
one in
left.
Kresk.
Yeah,
Mm.
we brought one. You should probably meet him.
Yeah, he was very sweet.
Okay.
He loved my sandwich.
Is he still with you?
He left for Valaki.
Did he?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
Yeah, we dropped him off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he parted ways to Valaki as we went to go play with Baba Yaga.
Yep.
A little play date.
We
Yeah.
can call it that.
Nobody died. It was successful.
No, she
Well,
died.
not
We lost
nobody.
Bob. We lost Bob.
Nobody of us. She doesn't matter.
Bob dissipated. There's a difference.
Oh yeah,
There you
that's
have
that.
all his pieces. He just didn't have the
He wasn't
magic.
really alive
Yeah.
to begin with, was he?
No.
But he was useful.
Very.
Yes.
He was our friend.
That was the
Sorry about.
a magical suit of armor, right? You guys called him
Yes.
Bob?
Yeah.
I remember him.
It was useful.
So it's possible that the druids up the street, up the road, have one of them. It's possible one's in Valaki. It's possible one's in the cave. There's only two missing. Three locations that it could possibly be in, or a fourth one that we don't even know about where it is. Okay, I got you. So, Gwendolyn, you were asking why we don't just go out and go talk to the neighbors, and that's because you know what? I don't want to lose any of my family over that.
Ice.
Nothing personal, but I would love to hire out mercenaries to go do it for me. People who are more well trained.
Why you don't have such a bond with?
Oh,
Kind of expendable.
I I do not want to make it sound like I don't appreciate mercenaries. Okay? I just want it to be understood that I don't want to lose family.
Family does matter. Bonds with
That's
a
A
family
lot.
is stronger than people like us.
Don't discredit people like us. Hey, you guys are. Well, I mean, let's be honest here, okay? So, Belivar, I know you're not from here. That's blatantly obvious. Gwendolyn, you're not from here. I can tell by your ears. Nothing personal. Hey, uh, Alicia, unless you were actually a child, you're not from around here. I'm pretty
I'm
sure
much older
you're.
than a child.
Pretty sure you're. Pretty sure you're a gnome.
Yeah.
You're a lot cuter than Norman, but I do see some resemblance. Not that you're related to him, and I'm not saying all gnomes look alike, but I see some similarities.
Oh.
That, I mean,
Oh, gnomes know each other, really?
no, I'm not saying all gnomes know each other. I'm just, the cute little nose and, the little bit of a, of a point to the ears. I mean, I see some similarities, the height, you know.
Or lack
And
of.
Yeah.
At least she's gonna lean in and say, "I'm actually 125. I'm almost a grown up."
wow. Wow. Um, okay. You're still a lot younger than Norman. Or he just didn't age well. One or the other. Um, and Joe, pretty sure you're a wood elf? Okay.
Yes, but
So,
I was born in a Barovia, but my
oh,
parents weren't from Barovia.
okay. Okay. I I only understand because shit gets weird and happens around here. Um,
Ain't
so I
that the
get it.
truth?
Um, so then I'm not explaining this to you, Joe. Um, the other three of you, though, and probably Joe, how your family came to live here before you were born. The man on the hill brings people here for entertainment. And a long time ago, he stopped bringing people that looked like us. He stopped bringing humans. Why? Because he got bored with humans.
Hmm.
So he
Fair
started
enough, I
branching out, and
guess.
humans humans are soft, humans are squishy, and humans break too easily.
And they're
So he decided,
surprisingly resilient sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't disagree, but he got bored with them and started branching out. Either he would bring other races in, other people in, or he'd have the Vistani traffic other people in. The point is that other people have been in here, other people have been brought in here, and I can only assume that by you four joining the likes of Kurz and Talon, that you were brought here for a purpose. And I don't believe for 1 second it was just to entertain his lordship. because the entertainment
I-
half the time is fighting him.
Yeah.
I'm not very good
was
at
not
jokes anyway.
I could be
I was
if I tried.
I was technically sent here by a wizard that was pissed off at me.
I wasn't given an itinerary or anything, so I don't know what's my purpose. Purpose. So
I didn't even know I was here.
yeah, all the fog did confuse me a bit. So
I'll
How
get
we do
back
it.
to you two young ladies here in a second. Belivar,
that's how you. I'm older
there
than you.
is you both look young enough to be my daughters. Okay, so we're just gonna go with it. Okay, as far as I am
Fair enough.
concerned, you're young ladies. Okay, um, Belivar, if you were sent here by some other wizard, then he hated you. That's all there is to it.
Um,
Not only did he hate you, but the fact that he knew about this place is a little strange.
I think it was just he sent me and he didn't specify, and I just bounced into here.
Okay.
I don't know.
The problem with that is, unless somebody is sent directly here, the only way through there is by the man on the hill's knowledge.
Hmm.
He will open a door and let somebody wander in. Back to you two young ladies.
That sounds terribly personal. I do not like that.
Right.
Before you realized you were somewhere different and you were in your home, your home realm, your home world, your home dimension, whatever you want to refer to it as, did it start getting a little foggy?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. It was already foggy at home, but I was walking through to find a clearing somewhere to make camp, and I found myself near these really big rocks that had all these etchings on them. And then a wagon came by, and one of them tried to shoot me with a ballista, I think.
Damn.
Okay.
That's how you met them?
Well, it was loaded. You didn't shoot at her.
No, they did
Max
that.
wanted
Great
to.
first impression.
That sounds like Tobias.
Mm.
That really does. Um, so yeah, that little bit of fog that you saw, that was the man on the hill opening the door so that you could wander in.
I was in a castle when I got sent, so I am unaware of if there was fog any outside or not.
Then the man who sent you, I mean, he may have been paid to. Who knows, Belivar? Point is, you're here with this group now. Joe, same with you. Um, if you hopped from one Barovia to this one, um, realistically, the man on the hill knows about it.
Probably.
What we've noticed
Yeah.
is that the
Oh, he knows she's here.
Let's say he knows.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain that we know the reason why Joel got brought here.
Oh come on, he couldn't have planned ahead that far.
You never know.
Keepers of the Feather, we've noticed that the veil between the worlds, not between domains, but the veil between the worlds is getting thinner. And the man on the hill is getting a lot more power.
Oh, that's wonderful.
What would you guys
Never a
say
good thing.
if he's actually really not the worst one you had to deal with?
Let us Oh, so wonderful.
What
How
domain you
much do
from,
you?
son? And again, I know you're probably older than me too. You people, and by you people I mean elves. Don't take offense.
Wow.
That's
I
only for a little
understand.
birdie.
I understand. You
No offense, but you
live.
whole race of people.
Yeah.
Look,
That's
look,
what the big guy on the hill
curs,
thinks. Yes.
curs.
Mhm.
I'm talking about elves. Elves in general.
Oh, I
They
understand. Yes.
live. They live a whole lot longer than any other race.
Guess what? Archdruids live even longer.
So do liches, although living is not necessarily the same word used. The man on the
Fair enough.
hill
So
would
do
consider him.
vampires.
The man on the hill probably doesn't even like elves anymore because they can live longer than him naturally.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, through all
Recent
the history,
interactions point to the contrary.
yeah.
females, so
Okay.
yeah, it's not great. From the Shadowfell, sir.
Oh, we got to stretch,
Fluffy
guys.
said stretch. I'm gonna stretch by running to the bathroom.
Yay!
Uh,
That ain't running.
I'm gonna say that.
I was lied to.
Going as
I
quickly as I
hope.
can.
Oh, I'm so badly positioned.
We need to find out how many of these, how big of a contingency this is to deal with
What?
for this gem. Maybe it's just something we can do and come back and rest here for the night and still not lose any time.
If we want something quick, just stop the
Let's-
road.
Yeah, let's
I
just
don't-
go pay a visit to those druids.
But if,
Well, we
if there is like
fast.
Say hi to the
60,
neighbors. Ask for
Yeah.
a cup of
But
There's
we're
like-
sugar.
already like halfway through the day,
Yeah.
so I don't
Yeah.
know how quick that would be.
but the fight only takes
The
like a
druids
minute.
and then make it to the castle, I believe.
That's what I'm saying. We just need to find out. I'm not saying this is gung ho we do it. If there's like 60 of them, I don't know if I want to go rushing in there in the first place.
Well, they
Or
can
we
still
could
have
just go
like
You know-
to Velaki and buy dresses and
Oh, yeah, I forgot
Oh,
we have to go to
that's-
Valaki and such,
Yeah.
too.
Yes, that is
Mhm.
true. Yes, to buy dresses.
yes. And just
Yes,
for
I
that.
lied. I didn't run.
How could you? So disappointed.
Shame,
What?
sir.
Although Mama said he said that is the quickest pee I've ever done.
There you go.
Anyway, if we're done talking about my bladder, so
You started.
Quick, we need
I did,
we
sir.
need Cougar in here to spam hydrate a lot, Anya, real quick.
You leave Cougar out of
Don't
this.
summon her.
Why would you summon her? Why would you do that?
Chaos.
I will
Yeah.
coyote ugly Cougar the rest of the night and just look like I am drinking.
Yeah.
That's not good for your bladder, though.
Neither is drinking 5 gallons of water in 2 hours.
Ah. Yeah, it isn't.
So, what else you got, Talon?
He did tell me it was from the Shadowfell. However, he's going to ask, what do you think people would find if they actually went to the Amber Temple looking for a bigger door?
One, I think they'd find a bigger door.
And Where would that door lead?
I don't think we're worried about where it leads. It's who's coming through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't think
Well,
anybody would want to go through that door away from here.
Well,
if you're desperate enough,
yeah.
What I'm trying to do is let egos get the better of them and see if they'll fight it out.
Above
Yes.
table, I will say
Baba
my
Yaga,
mind went to Magic the Gathering stuff.
Baba Yaga knocked the shit out of us.
Yeah.
So you believe,
Yeah.
based off of what you're saying right now, Talon, that there is something on the other side of the bigger door that's worse than the man on the hill.
The man on the hill acted like he had everything under control when we were sent somewhere else. I didn't go ask for permission. Kurz didn't. We lost 2 of our companions in that. And he's just okay with his toys disappearing, as we were referred to.
I mean, if you can summon new ones anytime.
When I was,
We were
because
summoned away.
I'm sorry, what?
We were summoned away.
I was summoned from a different Barovia, a different time. During all that, I had an interaction with a different Strahd.
By Barovia.
Barovia was, we were in Valaki. I was another Barovia. Insectoids.
Insectoids?
Yes. Insects.
Probably going to have to
Alright.
give us a little bit more on that.
Yeah.
I think that sounds more like a fever dream. You ever heard of one of those?
Except for when I came to, I was in a completely different location with these people here.
Okay, so go back before the insect world. Were you in a regular Barovia?
Our Barovia, we had Valaki in a civil war. Strahd was still.
Yeah, please talk about Strahd more because everything else is going to lead to way more questions than we probably have time for. So let's let's just talk about the man on the hill.
Um, from
Why not say
what
his
I can
name?
tell, he had a thing against some of the companions I was traveling with at the time.
What was his general behavior like?
I couldn't tell you because I've never interacted with him. From what I've gathered from my compatriots at the time, arrogant, thought he was above everyone else. I heard he put a show on in Valaki that spurred a fight and then later on triggered a civil war.
Okay. What were you saying, Gwendolyn?
Why not say his name?
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't have a problem saying the name. I will say the name. The problem is that I have some family who are really into mysticism and the occult and and believe that his name has way too much power, and by saying his name and speaking it into the world that he can hear it and he will show himself to show you his power. Um, That being
All
said, if
right.
he has enough power to listen in on anything he wants to, he knows we're talking about him right now anyway, and he could show up just to be like, "See, I can listen to you anyway." Um,
Well, I mean, we ran into him
Yeah.
like 2 hours ago. Well, we weren't talking about him.
Yeah.
It was a
I
day
kind
ago.
of just
That was a day ago.
Time all runs
My
together
bad.
for me sometimes. I can't really tell.
Could have
You
been
said
2 hours. Could have been 2 weeks. Who knows?
Yeah,
time
I don't
is a
know.
really
We did.
weird soup.
So are
Mhm.
you really 100 and something years old?
I don't
At
keep
that
count
point.
anymore.
Yeah.
Is there anyone at this table right now besides Kurz and I that is under 100?
Nah.
Thank
Oh,
God.
baby.
What are you, Joe?
I'm only 26.
I had to actually look up how old I had Delavar.
Okay.
You are such a baby. Oh no.
You see
Um,
Savid's face, his eyes get really wide, and he's just like,
Sabine. Sabine.
Great. Baby Stealer.
"What do you mean you're only 26? Like 26 human years, right? You're not 26
Yeah.
elven years, right?"
No, 26 human years.
Okay, okay. I'm not sure that matters right now.
Um,
Brain was
30 human
naturally.
years is for me.
what is the difference between a
I
human
don't
year
even.
and an elven year?
I what is the difference? It just sounds better when you say a human year because humans don't live as long, so you say human years and it doesn't feel like
Alicia, how old are you when you turn into a wolf?
The first time I figured out I could do that, I was probably, I don't know, maybe 40. I was really young.
That's
Oh,
like six.
that's when I
You're
got good at
dog-years.
it.
Alicia. Is it because you are a druid or are you a lycanthrope?
I can just change into things. I can do lots of things.
Okay, okay.
Mhm.
Animals.
No,
Yeah.
I realize that there's the
Like.
druidic ability to change into animals.
Mhm.
He said wolf and
No, not just
It's
wolf.
a pretty
That's just
common.
what I did a couple days ago.
A
okay.
very good shape.
Very adorable wolf.
My
We'll leave
favorites.
it at that.
Hmm.
Do you
Works very
do
well
you
in
like the
combat.
size of a small wolf or you like
Oh no, I'm taller than I am now.
okay.
Like twice as
Do you
tall
think
as I
it'd be
am
the
now,
same
actually.
way if you contracted lycanthropy?
That would be so cool.
Really? You think it'd be cool to be a
I think that would
lycanthrope?
be really cool.
And
Yeah,
why would it be cool to be a lycanthrope?
because they're so interesting. They are the other animal. I can turn into an animal and I can talk to animals and I can understand animals and be friends with animals. But at the end of the day, I'm still a gnome.
I
But
see.
I
lycanthropes are
wonder.
another animal.
I wonder if you could turn into another animal while you're in your werewolf shape.
That would be interesting.
Experiments need to be tested.
Right?
I don't
I just
volunteer.
need to like get a
I
whole new notebook.
disagree about experiments
Do,
because
do not say any of this in front of Tobias.
Yeah.
You didn't say the word. Don't say the word experiment or science in front of him.
That's
Please.
a very
Theories need to
wise.
be tested. Theories
so are
need to be
you
tested
saying
on that.
you don't think all lycanthropes are monsters?
No, of course not.
Why would you
They're
think
like
that?
people.
No.
There are bad ones and vicious ones and hateful ones, and there are benevolent ones and kind ones and wonderful ones.
It's a
I was in a
condition like
party with
high
one.
blood pressure.
Um, there are very, very, very few werewolves in Barovia who are not vicious animals.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Well, that's for them
No,
to decide, I guess.
no, I'm saying there's
So
very
you're
few that
saying there's a
aren't.
chance.
I'm saying
Yeah.
that the
That's for them
werewolves in
to
Barovia, not exactly nice people.
Naughty.
That's really sad. Oh, a whole pack of
Yeah.
werewolves. That's just delightful.
Really? Delightful werewolves.
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
interesting.
They're very, very sweet and they're smart and they actually make great baked goods.
I definitely want to get into that more. But it is 8, so we're going to do our 8 at 8 and take a break real quick. And yeah, when we come back, we're going to talk about the like
Delightful werewolves.
lycanthropy werewolf, the werewolf bakery.
Bakers.
I want to know what dimension this is, and if they make bear claws. Mm. Um,
Barungs.
so anyway, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take 8, and I'll be back. They might take a little bit longer, but enjoy the NPC slides that we have and music made by Jinx the Demi, and we'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Some of them are back. They don't all have to be
Mentally
here.
or physically?
Yes.
Mentally or physically back?
Yes. I am both.
Um,
I am
You
both.
get
I
what you get,
am.
okay?
Yeah.
We take what we can.
So, what happened to your wrist, Jasmine? Is that like a brace or something on your wrist?
It started hurting mid game. It's like it's kinda elastic, so it compresses.
Yeah, just a stretchy one. I like those. They're unobtrusive. Get out of the damn trash. You've already got your toys. Stop.
Who knows?
Now
There
she's
might
like,
be
oh,
more toys in there.
this is a really fun box now.
The dog or a cat?
The
Dog.
dog.
Really? The dog is interested in the box. That's a new one.
I'm trying to figure out if that's
Raised
a
with cats.
dragonfly tattoo on your arm.
Dragon, just dragon.
Oh, it's a dragon.
Get closer. Mhm.
Oh,
I
cool.
mean, if it was that big, it would be a fly.
And then there's this one. I don't know if you can
Is
see
that
it.
the pinky promise?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
That's why I have the heart on my pinky. Oh, it's a
and
snake.
that's
this one.
nice.
Yeah. And I have two on
Oh,
my
wow.
back.
Very cool.
Very cool.
I could show them. I don't want to turn around though.
No, you're fine. You don't have to.
You don't have
Nobody,
to.
nobody's making you.
Yeah.
What are they of?
One is the yin yang symbol with roses instead of the colored dots in the center. And the other one is just really big and I can't define it. It's a lot.
It's something.
Gotcha.
It's yeah.
Understood.
Don't we all have a tattoo somewhere now?
I don't have any.
You don't?
I thought you had one on your leg.
Hmm?
I thought I saw a tattoo on the back of your legs. Oh, now you're being smart. I'm like,
I don't believe in
Totally missed
tattoos.
that.
Horrible.
Oh, piercings are just such an horrible thing.
Piercings are just as bad.
Mm-hmm.
Just only delinquents use those.
Defiling your skin.
Mm. Yeah, like
I need to get a tattoo, you guys.
do such a thing.
That's
I mean,
why
I
I'm
have
missing.
my
Missing doesn't
horse head
have
one.
any.
New link.
I'm gonna go up by Jamie and get one because I trust people up there more than here.
There you go.
Take a road trip.
Go where you can trust. Go where you can trust.
I'm just saying when they did
I
the
have the
gathering,
one.
when they did the gathering up here last year, they went down the road to my tattoo shop where I always go,
Mm-hmm.
and there was like 7 or 8 of them who all got tattoos that day.
Uh-huh.
See, that's what
That
I
shop
need to
was
do.
very happy.
Or
I told
artists.
I told them it was going to happen. I warned them.
Hey, hand must have been shaking the whole other day.
What'd you say, Morgan?
I said they were just little D20s.
Even so, have you ever held a tattoo gun? Those things shake.
Mm-hmm.
Break.
What, Nene?
Everyone got theirs.
What the hell is she? What is she going on about, Morgan?
where everybody got their D20 tattoos. Do you remember?
What about it?
So Cash came over yesterday and he's never seen all of Morgan's tattoos.
I got mine on my ass cheek.
And boy, howdy was he.
I didn't know that.
He does.
Why did you get a D20 on your ass cheek?
Why not?
Yeah.
I can think of several reasons why not, but why?
You wanted to go all natural, 20.
Thank you.
It's a nat 22 on his ass, y'all. He kills me.
That's the way I roll. Nat 20 my ass.
That count as a
That
face
was a good
palm.
one.
You can totally count that as a face palm.
That was
Oh,
a good one.
Yeah, I gotta get to it, but it'll go on there.
It said he won't let me show off on his stream, so
Yeah, probably a good idea.
He was so proud of me
Oh.
too when he got it done and he came back from getting it done at the tattoo shop. I won't forget it. We were sitting there. And he's like, you want to see it? And I was like, see what? He said my D20, and I said, sure. And he turns around. He was wearing a kilt, you guys. He was in his kilt when he got it done.
Oh.
it was a red fair. Wasn't wearing pants.
I mean,
I
fair.
I think he obviously did it just so he could moon people. He asked, "Hey, do you want to see my D20 tattoo?" He just wanted a full reason to moon him.
Trust me.
You have to understand, though. He was wearing a kilt.
Uh-huh.
No, not. I meant for Trey. He was wearing a kilt. So I mean, when he wears a kilt, you know, he can just
You can't wear
show
anything
people
else.
his D20. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Take a nature check.
We gotta get you out here. Sonny, we gotta get you out here for our Ren Fair. We got a guy that dresses up as like a giant. This past year he was a werewolf. And he's so fucking cool.
I can tell you right now, I don't care how many times you get me to come out there for Ren Fair, I am not getting a D20 tattooed on my ass.
Fair. That's fair. But would you be willing to get a D20 tattoo?
Oh yeah, not on my
Can we
ass.
pick the spot?
No,
Can we pick
No,
the spot?
I'm needing some new ink, and you know, we can always go together and get the cool one with the color on it that they didn't get.
and you know, Trey,
Maybe
I
it's-
might be willing to let you pick the spot, with a few exceptions, if you paid for it.
That's fair. I would agree to that. Maybe
My ass would be one of those exceptions. The front would be one of those exceptions.
Fair.
My
We can get
hands,
you a mimic.
I wouldn't let you
Honey,
put it
on
on
your
my hands,
on your-
and no face.
The hands hurt.
What if you got a D20 mimic on your chest, like right where your heart is, because you love D&D.
A D20.
That would be a
mimic
cool one.
Nope.
I would do it. I'd get a one too.
You get a D20 mimic on your chest?
Mm-hmm. I would. We can match.
Kind of.
Kind of. I have a little bit more hair on my chest than you do, Renee.
It's fair. That's fair. You need some more ice water.
You have a dice.
I know. I'm trying to think of like on this arm. I want to try to do like because I have like multiple different fandoms, like Star Wars, BattleTech, and a D20, like one of each variant going down my arm. I'm trying to think of like
You know what? You
how to
should
best do that.
I saw a really cool tattoo when I was on the cruise. What you should do is, and this isn't what I saw, but you describing that did, pick one face from each of those fandoms that you like, and have a tiki like the totem pole, have a totem pole done with the face of each of those. With
Well,
each of the
like they
fandoms.
all like I was gonna do a D20 and then like one of the factions of BattleTech underneath it, and then one of the like
Have it done like
the
a
Old Republic emblem.
Have it done like a totem pole.
Yeah, like I said, I was gonna be just going like a totem pole styled straight down.
See, I'm thinking like a beholder with the eye stalks going down like everywhere, wrapping
Like a
around.
oh, that'd be sweet.
A friend of ours got his D&D character that he loved from one of Seti's games tattooed on his arm.
Cool. Speaking of, you guys want to play D&D?
Commitment.
Yes.
Yeah,
Is Cat back?
I'm back. I've been back.
You're not on
Yeah.
camera. I didn't know you were back.
I was eating.
Oh, okay. You're eating.
It was SETI.
No, you're fine. You're
Yeah.
fine.
I just eat on camera anymore. I don't care.
Same.
Yeah, just eat on
I
camera.
fight the cat on camera.
You won't make a mess.
I had to smack Tank on camera one day, but that's because he was humping Jester's leg.
Oh,
I remember that. I watched that one. That was funny.
oh goodness.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. It's Monday night. And all of a sudden, behind me, I hear Jester going, "Setting, setting," and I finally, I was like, "Dude, I'm running." I look over. I was like, "Unbelievable!" So I smacked Tank real hard. Tank went submissive immediately. He was just like, "I'm sorry, Dad."
I'm just excited.
Yeah, a little too excited.
Poor kiddo.
Poor kiddo.
He's so mean to Tank.
Right, yeah. If Lana was a boy instead of a girl, and one of your friends was over, and Lana started, obviously it wasn't Lana, but Lana started humping your friend's leg, you just let it go? You wouldn't smack Lana for humping a leg?
I wouldn't smack her, no, but we can do corrections. She would get a good leave it, and then probably put it in her crate so she can calm down.
Leave it? Oh, she was trying to leave it, all right. he was trying to leave it. Anyway, D&D.
Right.
Right.
Back on schedule.
I cast Fireball.
Okay.
What? Why?
I don't have Fireball.
He didn't ask how big the room was or who was in it.
Didn't ask
Funny
for a
enough,
reason.
I will
Wanted
never
to.
play a character with Fireball. It's just Fireball is an over-memed spell. I can't stand it.
I don't know if I'd ever
I
let
like
you
it.
play a character that had
Fire.
Fireball.
Can I play Bardpool?
No. Okay. So when we left off before break, we were discussing lycanthropes, specifically a werewolf bakery that Alicia was referring to. Alicia, did you say that you knew lycanthrope, like werewolves who? You knew lycanthropes who ran a bakery.
Oh, they can just cook for themselves.
Of
They're
course
just
they can.
people. Right.
Okay.
They just happen to make excellent muffins.
Like,
Have a problem
They could
around
open a
now.
bakery, though. I should tell them about that.
That's it.
bless you, may the demons leave your body.
Allude.
So they don't run a bakery. They just are really good at baking.
Yeah, they gotta have something. They can't go to town. They gotta have something to do. Well, they can. They do, but it's supposed to be a secret.
I mean, can't they just put on some clothes and just go into town and buy food?
You know, you'd think that, but some of them are still really young. So they generally need a little more practice holding their tempers.
Oh, yes, holding their tempers. That's a great point. Um, not all lycanthropes have temper problems, right?
Have moon problems?
Not all of them have moon problems.
I didn't say all. I said some.
Oh, yeah, no, I thought you said do all, but no, you're right.
How do? Because I know there's different species of lycanthropes.
Uh huh.
I ran with a werebore with my previous party before I got moved to this lovely group. But how do they all differently change? You seem to have knowledge on it.
This is Barovia. I've seen some
You're
things.
muted. Oh, sorry.
We did see the
No, I
one
had a
change,
grape.
right?
I had a grape in my mouth. I was trying to chew it up and swallow it real quick, so I couldn't talk.
1, 2.
What, Talon?
He was with us, weren't you, Belivar, when we did witness the one change in the swamp?
No, because I had to leave. I had to sign off at like 11 that night. Well, you guys could keep playing. I couldn't because I had to get up for because it was I think Memorial Day or Labor Day, one of the two. It was Memorial Day. It was Memorial Day, and you guys were able to keep playing while I couldn't. It was a holiday,
Okay.
so I missed that change.
Belivar was
Hey,
there.
like,
Trelios
Belivar
was
was.
not there.
yeah, Belivar was there. I was not.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were there on that one or not.
But Alicia wasn't there yet, was she?
No, that was
Oh.
the second time we fought her.
Okay.
And the hut got destroyed. So the next episode I think is when we
Yeah, after the hut destroyed
picked
was
her
when
up.
we picked up Alicia.
Yeah.
When you say, Belivar, when you ask me, how do different ones change? I mean, like, when a man turns into a werewolf, he typically will drop to all fours. Not always. I mean, sometimes they can do a hybrid form. Werebears. Rarely does a werebear do a hybrid. I don't even know if a werebear is capable of a hybrid. Wereboar are very capable of hybrid. Wereboar very rarely will turn into full boar. I don't even know if a
That's
wereboar is
mobility.
capable. Um, there's lots of different types of lycanthropes. Um, lots of different types of lycanthropes.
Something I should definitely study. That sounds really intriguing.
Does it seem like he's kind of sort of like avoiding touching, like he's trying to hide something?
Oh yeah.
Seti?
Give me an insight. Well, I'll make you roll it. Give me an insight.
Net
Just him?
20.
Yeah, he's definitely avoiding something.
You seem to have more knowledge than you're letting on.
Yeah, I do, Belivar. I do. Tell me, Belivar, what's something you've never shared with anyone who wasn't one of your closest personal allies? Your deepest secret. something you do not want people knowing, something that people, if they found out about you, might change the way they look at you, think about you, might even change whether or not they trust you. Tell me that secret right now, would you?
Bellatar has a look of like he's trying to figure out what would qualify as that.
And
It's not.
Bolivar, I'm not asking you to tell me that secret. I'm asking, would you tell me that secret? If there was a secret that was that precious to you, would you share it with me after only knowing me for, oh, a half an hour sitting at my dinner table? Would you share with me?
Mhm. Well,
Depends on if it would be if you would still see it as a lie or a truth.
Really? You'd share a secret like that you've kept your whole life with somebody you've only known for a half an hour? It's very
I
trusting.
mean,
Who would be saying if I'd be lying or telling the truth, though? I could tell you something at random that come up off the top of my head.
So you're telling me you're a dishonest person?
I got you there.
At one time, maybe. The longer I'm here, the more I see that I was going down a very dark path.
Bolivar, I understand that Kurz has almost died for you. I understand that you are rolling with them and fighting alongside them. And I understand that they trust you. And I trust them somewhat. I wouldn't, nothing personal, but I wouldn't trust any of you seven alone with my daughter. I wouldn't trust any of you seven alone with my grandchildren. And I wouldn't trust any of you seven with my secrets. But there are things I do trust you with. And if our relationships continue, I'm sure I will learn to trust you.
Fair enough.
I told you I'm the
No
leader of
one
the Order
shares
of the Feathers. Exactly. No one shares deep secrets like that, Gwendolyn.
their, yeah, no, not their deepest, darkest secrets on the first meeting.
Exactly. I'm not saying it
But
won't happen.
you implied a lot. So just
Yes.
making sure you know.
I need to see how this relationship blooms. I need to see where we go from here.
Perfectly understandable.
Um, Talon said earlier that the Keepers of the Feather have survived as long as we have because we don't have titles. We also have survived as long as we have because we keep some of our secrets close to our chest.
That is a wise decision to take.
If everything plays out the way it's looking like it will, you have made some strong allies. Not just today, but a few days ago. Before you four even joined. You five, if you include Suid. I mean, I know he's been with you guys a little bit longer, but you've made some powerful allies.
Good for
Push
us.
comes to shove. Push comes to shove. We could probably arrange for you all to get through the mist into a different domain if that's really what you wanted to do. But as Talon can tell you because of his own homeworld, this is the prettiest of the domains. That doesn't mean it's the nicest, but it is the prettiest.
Which one would be the nicest?
Which one
Carnival?
would be the nicest? Probably Carnival, just because there is a lot more fun there. Food's a lot better.
And the kindest.
The kindest? There isn't one.
I wondered.
I don't even know if I could honestly sit here and put all of them on a scale to figure out which one's the least not kind. But there are some, Gwen. I wouldn't want my worst enemy to live there. I mean, the man on the hill, I wouldn't call him my worst enemy. I wouldn't mind him going to a different domain. But,
I don't
any
think
of,
he would mind going to a different domain either.
anyone who's
I think he
mortal,
likes it here.
I think he likes it here too. I would not want anyone who is mortal to have to go to another domain.
Well, if you say so.
In my lifetime, I've been able to go to a couple different ones. And some of them are just downright horrifying. The stuff of nightmares. Although I'm sure there are individuals who consider Barovia a nightmare.
I can see that.
But when it comes to nightmares, this one isn't that bad. There's a domain that is literally nothing more than nightmares. There's a domain that Alicia, you talked about the werewolf bakers. There's a
Yeah.
domain that is nothing but werewolves, where humans are literally hunted.
Oh, that doesn't have her friends.
Not just humans, but That's the other thing about domains. Majority of the domains, domain inhabitants are human. So maybe the domains of dread are just humanoids' hell.
That's a conversation. Existentialism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends how deep of a conversation we want to have over a couple glasses of wine as we first meet, right, Gwendolyn?
Wine. Give me wine.
Yeah.
Speaking of wine, I do have this letter from the Burgermeister. It is for you. I don't know the contents of it. It is sealed. I hope it finds it in good hands. He seemed like a very upstanding man, and he also gave me this pack of coins that goes with it. I assume it's a business deal, but I do not know.
Well, I would hope so, and I hope I'm an upstanding man, considering I own the winery. My family owns a winery. Um, he goes ahead and pulls out a dagger and cuts open the letter, breaks off the seal. He speaks highly of you all.
What kind of him?
He speaks very highly of you all. Um, will you be going back that way? Which, when you leave here, no, okay, at least not right away. Um, so
Speaking of our
yes,
speaking of our legal, I'm sure with all your birds around, you will know or find out very soon. We're about to go have dinner with the man on the hill.
why?
You know,
Because he invited us.
kind of a long story at the moment.
Okay,
Is there by chance we could get a bottle of your finest wine?
Smart.
No, that is a huge ask as of now. But
Uh, I see how
we
much
have
gold I have.
a few
If
answers
you
that need to be answered at the castle. And being he spoke of like different ways in and out of Barovia, Talon will show him his book.
sorry.
hmm. I see. You know what that is?
I have a pretty good idea of how it works, yes.
I don't know how it works. I know what it is. I have
Book.
an aunt. And you read it. I have an aunt who's really big into that stuff. Um, what you doing with it?
Right now I'm trying to put it all together.
Okay. Can I ask why you showed me?
What?
Can I ask why you showed me?
Because you seem to know a lot more than anyone else we've run into around here. I was hoping for a few more answers on it before too much. In some way, I still think you and your order are trying to, in some way, help the people left here, whether it just be simply by a little bit of wine here and there. I don't think you could possibly protect them really any more than that, even if you wanted to. I feel that maybe helping some people who can return or leave if they so desire
We are earlier we talked, Gwendolyn, about
We talked
the
a lot.
neighbors.
Mm.
Tying into what you're saying, Talon. We are not. We're not fighters. There's a few of us who are fighters. Okay? A few of us.
A very few.
A very few. And there's a couple of us who are really good at just being, sneaky, silent, and deadly. But the majority of us, we're storytellers. We're lovers. We're makers of wine. We are keepers of secrets. Keepers of knowledge.
Keepers of the feather.
Keepers of the feather. I know a thing or two because yes, I've seen a thing or two, right? That book, although it is not the Tome of Strahd, and that's how I answer chat without coming right out and answering chat. Although it is not the legendary Tome of Strahd, that book is, as you know, Talon is it's pretty powerful in and of its own right. We can transport people between the mists, as I explained to you. And that's how I've seen a thing or two. And I might be able to get a hold of my aunt. I might be able to set up a meeting. But that woman doesn't usually talk to people who are not keepers of the feather. She usually only talks to family.
What would happen for you guys if somebody was to put the skull of Argynvost back where it belonged?
If somebody were to put the skull of Argynvost back on the body and the beacon lit up, well then, it'd be time to rally around the family.
Would that be a good thing or a bad thing?
I was wondering if somebody was going to say with a pocket full of shells. And we're not talking about peanut shells. We're not talking about walnut shells. It'd be time to rally the family and join whoever lit that beacon to go to the hill and join every free man and every free woman and everyone that wants to be free and make a final stand.
Do you think that the people of this plane have enough spirit in them? Or would it just be taking them to their death? As we left Vallaki, they were in the midst of trying to find new order. The people in Cress, I don't think half of them have left. They've been born and died there. Only a handful of them will even venture out the gate. I myself have not been to the village of Barovia. I have no idea what their spirit is.
Barovia has maybe 5 men that would heed the call of the beacon. Maybe a woman. Kresk
That's
probably has about the same. I'm curious what's going on up there in the monastery and what Tobias is going to be doing with those people. Because
It will probably help us.
yeah,
What of the Mad Mage?
you mean besides the fact that he's mad?
Well, you guys know him as the Mad Mage. I know, Seti, you told Belvar this. I lost the notes on it. I can't remember his actual name. 'Cause I know
I can,
Belvar knows the actual name.
I can send you notes about the whole encounter from Alora stuff if you want it.
Yes, please. I
I remember
had
his
it at one
name.
point.
Go ahead and do you want me to? His name is Morkanen.
Morkanen. I know it was more M something. I just couldn't remember what off the top of my head.
Okay, Talon,
But
give me an
his name
Arcana
is
check. Go ahead, Trey.
his name is Morkanen. He's from Faerun. He's very powerful.
Okay, you said Faerun. All of you who are from Faerun, give me an Arcana. What'd you get, Talon?
22.
You know exactly who he's talking about. You've heard of this man. Not the Mad Mage. You've heard of Morkanen. His name is Jeff.
there's a
His name is
I
Jen.
thought his name was Joe.
I'm Morkanen. My name's Jeff.
and his name is John Cena.
Dun, 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 dun.
There are those that call me Tim.
I got a 16.
Okay. Any other Faerunians?
I'm not sure actually. I don't.
Yeah, you're.
I don't think I
Faerunian.
wrote it.
Yeah.
28.
Because of where you said you got a 28.
God
Yeah.
dang. They all know.
Yeah.
I think.
You know who Morkanen is. Joe and Kurz, you can give me an Arcana roll, but it has to be at disadvantage. Pass. Okay.
Hi.
5.
Got a 7.
Yeah, you don't even know what word they're saying.
I thought it was pronounced Mordenkainen.
Okay. Drow, what's it matter?
Satin, Catan.
No, I truly don't know if I was pronouncing it right.
You're saying no too.
Danny?
Bill, Mel. What
Don't
difference
start
does it
none,
make?
won't be none. um, I do not know who this Mordenkainen is. I just know the Mad Mage. Talon, Gwendolyn, you seem to know who this is. Are they important?
Very famous.
Famous.
Mm.
Did his name actually come up for reading about the history of Strahd's estate? Or was that a different one?
Different one.
Different. Okay.
Like more famous than Strahd von Zarovich and Baba Yaga.
Well, like the actual wizard that built
No,
his
no,
castle.
that's what Davian himself is asking. More famous than
Um,
those two. As for you, Talon,
Okay.
no, it was a different mage that helped build the castle.
Okay.
So
We
outside
have
of Barovia, yes. The man has his names in a few spells. So,
oh,
yes.
because I was under the impression that Baba Yaga was very famous outside of Barovia because of her being born in the Feywild and being an old ass
Yeah,
hag and
above table, I know about Baba Yaga
yeah,
outside of the context of Brad. So,
right.
yeah,
Um, no,
no, Baba Yaga actually is.
Mordenkainen would be way bigger deal. I mean, like you said,
And
he's
Baba
had
Yaga?
spells. Yeah, he's had spells named after him.
Yeah.
Not that he
I-
necessarily was more powerful than her, but he's definitely more well known than her.
more famous.
Right.
Poison influencer.
Is it his crown or his helmet?
His meteors.
Well, I mean from the movie.
Oh,
Hmm.
No.
um,
Didn't mention.
all I know is he's a mage that came through, thought he could take out the man on the hill, and got owned.
Failed miserably.
Yeah. Um,
Hubris.
I
Or
also know that
hubris.
the man on the hill. I'm sorry, I'll call him by his name if it makes you feel better. Um, okay, he because it wouldn't make me feel better, just so you know.
Do whatever makes you feel better. Your house, after all.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna sit around in my breeches while I'm talking to you. So, um,
Hmm.
I appreciate that. I don't know you that well.
What does that mean?
um, some of us wear clothes, Curs. Um, so
You made it sound like you made it sound like you weren't going to wear clothes.
I'm
You said
saying
you're not going to sit around in your breeches.
no. She said it's your home. You know, do what makes you comfortable. It's your home. Well,
Oh, so you said I'm not going to sit around in my breeches and talk to you.
never mind,
But would you do
Curs.
it to Curse?
I mean, if it was just Curzon, I'd probably sit here in just my breeches and talk to him. Yeah. Maybe even if it was just Curzon, Talon, and I'd feel a little more comfortable. But um, even if they brought like Savid and Bella, but you three ladies, I'm not just gonna sit here in my breeches and talk to you three ladies.
Appreciate that.
When he
I
failed
need to see a
miserably,
youngins.
uh, see my what?
Don't need to see a youngins breeches.
Wow, a youngin, a youngin, huh? I got kids that look older than you.
It's just look.
um, yeah, when the Mad Mage when he failed, the Lord lifted him up over his head and threw him off the side of his castle down to the river below. Um, he uh, he never gave it a second thought, and it was several years before Legend of the Mad Mage came about. That was when some of us, I don't know if it was Vistani, I don't know if it couldn't have been Vistani. It would have gotten back to the man on the hill. So it had to have been, it was either a few ravens that saw him or possibly some dusk elves that were hunting and saw the Mad Mage and aptly named him that. But the man on the hill, last I checked, didn't even know the Mad Mage existed.
Makes sense.
Which would hurt his ego a little bit if something was going on in his lands that he didn't know about, right?
Yes.
One thing you don't want to do is hurt that man's ego, right?
Yeah.
So the only thing that's spoken in more of a hushed tone than his name is the legend of the Mad Mage. Because nobody wants to make him mad.
I'm tempted though.
There's been a couple ravens. Check him out. He's truly mad. And by mad, I
met him
don't
before.
mean angry. You've met him, Belivar?
Yes.
In
By
this
accident,
world or the
honestly.
other?
The other.
In this world,
I
he's
have
not
a-
angry mad. He's just crazy mad.
Same. It was the same. I have a hunch of someone using the spell Restoration.
Yeah, Dreaded Restoration.
See if that
A lot of
can
stuff for me.
help him.
You have it, Gwendolyn?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay.
Do you?
Alicia also has it.
Sabine
I
has
have
it now.
lesser.
too.
I have
That's right,
lesser.
high level.
We all
Yeah.
have a way of doing Restoration. Wow.
I can totally do that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it'll work?
You seem surprised.
Again, I have children that look older than you. So, you know. I am shocked.
I am at least twice your age. At least.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The fact that you elves, you age so beautiful. You age better than my wine. And that's saying something.
Yeah, we do.
When was the last time you tasted my wine? Why? It sounds more like an insult coming from you.
I haven't offered any.
It was a compliment from me. It sounds like an insult from you. What do you mean you haven't had any of my wine?
I've only been here for like 3 days. Yeah.
I have not had the pleasure of having wine yet.
Then I will be right back. And he gets up and he walks out of the room.
Thank you.
Just leaves.
Talk about fragile ego there.
Right?
Who has more of a fragile
He
ego?
didn't get
Hello,
up and walk
Strahd.
out of the room like he was enraged. Okay, it was more along the lines of "I'll be right back." Okay? He just didn't say that. He just got up and he was like, "What?" And got up and once he gets out of the room, you do hear him say, "Stefania!" And she yells back. He's like, "I need a bottle, the best bottle of grape we have, the best bottle of Red Dragon." Business expense, that's why!
And
we
she
take
yells
one of
back,
those
I'm
to
busy,
go?
get it yourself.
A little while later, he comes walking in with 2 bottles Um, and Talon, you see the bottles that he has. One of them looks like it's not even half full. But the other one is still corked and waxed. And they are Champagne de l'Estampes.
Business expense, huh?
Stefania's
Some
getting those 2 bottles. I guess you heard me. This bottle that has been opened is so that you all can have a sip of the best wine you will ever find in all the domains. I would love to say in every realm, but I haven't tasted every wine in every realm. But I know this is the best wine you will ever find in any of the domains.
Well, okay.
I'll judge
That
the
bottle
Faerun
right there,
wines.
Talon, that bottle right there is for you to take to dinner with the man on the hill.
Thank you. It's like the most sincere thank you can give.
A man who knows how to make business.
A little while later, as he's getting down little, almost like shot glasses, and he like just pours like 2 or 3 sips into each of the shot glasses. His daughter knocks on the door, opens it up, and she has a bottle of red and a bottle of grape in her hands. And she goes, "Dad, is that your personal supply of champagne de la?" He goes, "Yeah." And you're giving them a bottle of your person. Never mind, Dad. Your business. That's right. It's my business. Mine. I still haven't finished rewriting the will, so mind your own. He puts the bottles on the table and he goes, "So, please, take a sip of the Champagne de l'Estampes."
Oh my.
Belvar, utilizing his court etiquette, will be like the most courtier sip ever. Taste it, and what do you want me to roll to compare it to the other wines he probably tasted throughout his life in Faerun?
Why don't you give me a Constitution save?
That would be a
Will not
17.
break any.
17. There is maybe, with a 17, there are maybe 2 or 3 other wines that you've ever tasted that are better.
Belvar is not.
You did, like, you worked with kings and queens, and
You did.
wow, the wine cellar. Really, Duke?
That was terrible.
Oh, look at Fluffy. Fluffy said he's whining about his wine. Wow.
Those are golden.
No, it's
I
it's
was
a
going to do
golden.
that at my work.
That's good. Just so you know, it's a golden color too. It's, you know. So whether
You had to go
meant
for
to or
gold.
not, Trey, that was a good one.
It was a very
Fluffy again. Fluffy again. I love it.
Yeah, that joke just gets better with time.
It ages
Ages well.
like a fine wine.
Yep.
Belvar will say, definitely one of the best in all the realms that I've tasted.
And how many realms have you tasted?
I used to be in the courtiers. I used to be a courtier. I've had to taste a lot of wines.
Okay.
Before that, I was raised in a tavern.
That compliment means a lot to me. Then thank you very much.
And
Um,
Belvar will say, one of the top three best. Just to really help his ego.
thank you very much. My grandfather married into the family that owned this winery, and eventually my grandfather took over, and it became the Martikoffs. It's always been the Wizard of the Wines. It was many years ago, um, several generations ago. They felt it was a good play on words because of the gems that it took wizards to make these gems, and it takes a good winemaker, good vintner, to know how to make good wine. And we've prided ourselves on it ever since. Um, oh my God, you guys are killing me.
You got mail.
Wow.
Oh, they're just getting better.
Wow. Anyway, so
All right. Out of curiosity,
yes.
do you deal in vinegar too, or just wine?
Um, just wine?
It's a lost opportunity there. But you do you.
Hmm. Okay. It's a possibility. Um,
It doesn't even cost too much. Not in the
no,
way
it
of
wouldn't.
materials, nor really time. But
If nobody really knows what's going to happen,
if
if the beacon gets put up, and if everybody makes that last stand, that final stand, if the man on the hill is taken out, if what Talon says is correct, that there's a worse figure after the man on the hill, nobody knows what's going to happen when the man on the hill is taken out anyway. Does the mist go away? Are we all released? Because, see, Barovia is just one part of the domain of dread. What about the other domains? What
mm,
happens?
yes, and it's a very real possibility. The guy just dies, and everything stays exactly as it is.
Right?
And then what?
And then what? Worst case scenario, nothing changes. We just got rid
I
of.
don't think that's the worst case scenario.
Oh, yeah, I guess
I really
worst case
don't think.
scenario, everybody vanishes. Okay.
Mostly. Or you just don't
We all go into a
win.
different domain.
I don't think that'd be the. No, if we all got kicked into a different domain, that'd definitely be worse.
Mm.
Um, There's some spells I've heard of that are like that, that you just get ejected to somewhere else. Um,
Mm, most I know of have a destiny in mind, but I don't know everything.
I think one of the best case scenarios, and I really don't think will happen, goes to something I heard told a long, long time ago by an older member of our family. That Barovia was once part of Faerun.
Huh.
Long, 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 long time ago. Estimates are that the man on the hill is somewhere around the 400-year mark. And if that's the case, then if that's
You've
truly the
got mail.
case, are you telling me that every single Dusk Elf in the known universe just happened to be in Barovia 400 years ago? When they got scooped up by the gods and fate and dumped into the domains? Why have Dusk Elves
You
never been seen anywhere other than here?
you forget there is such a thing as opening the door and pulling people through.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe Dusk Elves just started vanishing from wherever they were in the known world and popped into here.
Or there were only a few left and they died. Nobody would be alive to remember seeing them.
Yeah,
Nobody but other elves. The long-lived races.
yeah.
I mean, even gnomes only lived to be about 400 or 500, so be a stretch.
Mm. Dwarves?
Dwarves usually last around 600, 700.
Elves go to usually about the 800 mark, around 750.
Um, so I guess best case scenario is that poof, we end up in Faerun somewhere. Me
Oh, that's
personally,
gonna be
oh,
interesting.
wouldn't that be weird?
Very.
Um, Me personally, I just hope the mist, maybe the mist can like get thin, you know?
Wanna see the sun again?
You say again, it doesn't
Wanna see
shine
the
in.
sun?
I want to see the sun. It's it doesn't shine in any domain. You'd
You
think that
haven't
the
seen the
domains
sun?
of dread. You would think the domains of dread there'd be at least one that was like a desert, right? Where it's just all heat, all sun, all the time. Nope. Guess that's not dread enough, huh?
You've got mail.
Guess that's not dread enough. That sun must be a wonderful thing for people to think that there's no such thing as dread with it never going away. But I bet there's people somewhere in some desert that think it's very dreadful.
Mm, above
Probably
table.
somewhere.
As somebody who's in a very hot summer. Yes.
No sun.
Turn the
Yay.
hip on it.
But yeah, I'd love to see the sun. I'd love to see the
Mm,
sun.
so listen, were we planning on spending the night here?
That's why I brought out
If
the
we
wine.
can.
I figured little bit
Have
of
a night of
drunkenness,
drinking.
little bit of drunkenness, and no debauchery. Um, you guys stay the night. Um, if you want, you can
I
sleep
believe
out
that
in the
was what our
wagon.
plan.
You can all sleep. You can sleep out in the. You can sleep on the vignette. You can sleep in the boiler room. You can sleep here. I mean, wherever you want. Um,
Thank you.
to
We
an extent.
appreciate it. Right.
To an extent.
Obviously, well, you know, I would ask that.
Can't take their room.
Yeah. Um,
Or their sons and daughters.
exactly. Years ago,
Hmm.
I gave Stefania and Dag. I gave them my room.
It's nice.
Yeah.
And now they have children.
4 of them exactly. Um, new little baby girl, Claudia. Um,
Hmm.
so yeah, I bunk with my 2 sons and my 2 grandsons. Then my granddaughter, she gets a room to herself. Not the baby, the oldest. Um, which is why we're building that other house over there. You know, get a few things back to
That's a
normal
lot
at
of
least.
people.
It's a whole lot of people. It's a whole lot of people. Um, so yeah, let's uh, let's make sure Gwendolyn gets some wine in her, right? Do you prefer red or do you prefer grape?
I prefer the sweeter stuff.
The sweeter stuff. The sweeter stuff is definitely going to be the red then. Our grape mash is tart, and you guys sit around for the evening, drinking, sharing more stories. Um, Belivar, he still never tells you a secret, um, but
Hmm.
he does loosen up his buttons. Um, I do it just to see Danny dance. um, you guys do anything else special? You're welcome, Fluffy.
Um, he will at Belivar at some point is going to ask about planar shift to see what he knows about planar shift.
Um, what do I know about planar shift? What does he know about planar shift? Let's see real quick.
Alicia's working on a small art project
Great.
while we're talking.
Why do you sound very concerned there, Seti?
I heard the eye roll in your voice.
I just want to
for
know
sure.
how many cookies you're making.
You'll never know.
They are not cookies
Handed,
this time.
handed them all
They
out.
are muffins.
Right?
I actually was
Blueberry.
bragging about that yesterday at the Steampunk Festival, because they were talking about different jokes and stuff like that. One of the where I got the dragon. I remember.
I saw that and I thought that was awesome, Seti.
I remember them from last year, and she was talking in character again, and she sounded a whole lot like Jester, but I started talking about this gnome in one of my games, who offers you a cookie if you do something nice, if you do something good. She offers you a cookie. And I told him about oh, I know why I did it. Because, so at how at some Ren fairs and festivals and stuff like that, you have to go around to get ribbons from different booths. Okay? Well, it's like that here too, right? And Mama Seti was going around asking every single booth if they had a ribbon, collecting all her ribbons and everything, right? And we get to that one stand, and they all got so excited when she asked them. Okay? And the one that talked a lot like Jester, she's like, "Oh, yes, 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 we do." And she opened up their lockbox and pulled out a piece of notebook paper with a handwritten note that said, "Totally legitimate ribbon." And held it up. And it was a piece of paper that said "totally legitimate ribbon."
That is the best ribbon ever.
What? Oh, but you only got to have it if you had a piece of tape.
Oh, all right.
Where'd you get the tape? Oh, it's only legitimate if you have a piece of tape. So they gave her a piece of tape, so it was legitimate. Okay. But so I immediately told them about Alicia and her cookies. And they loved it. They thought that was a great idea. So later, when she was getting her badge to hang the ribbons on, we started talking about that with one of the other girls who had one too. And one of the women goes, that doesn't count. I mean, she got like legitimate, like, it's like, excuse me, yo, fun police. You're not on duty. Shut up. But they had already told us a story that last year they did the exact same thing and it didn't count last year. And the fun police did come by and chew them out for making those fake ribbons. So when the judges came by this week and said, "Okay, you are involved in the ribbons this year. What does your ribbon look like?" And they held it up and they're like, "Really? The same exact thing?" And they're like, "Yes, but this year it actually does count." And she's like, "Yes, it really does count this year because you're involved in the ribbons this year." So, unfortunately, I mean, everybody else's ribbons are professionally made. They look really cool, and theirs is literally a piece of notebook paper that is cut off. Not even like cut nice and neat. It's like literally like they folded it and then just tore it.
It just keeps getting better and better, Seti. It just keeps getting better and better, and I love it.
It was so awesome. I loved it. It was hilarious, and it just totally.
It would be my favorite booth just because of that ribbon.
Yeah, it was cool.
And if I was Fun Police, I would have taken them to that like Swordmaster tournament thing and said, "All right, we're gonna have a little duel on if it's not."
Okay, I need to verify something, sir.
You're welcome.
I know a little bit about it. I mean it's similar to what Vistani
Oh dear
do.
God. There was a whole tangent I had forgotten. I
Oh no.
absolutely forgotten.
What just happened?
I have no idea what you're talking about either.
You went back to role playing,
Oh, I'm
and it just caught
sorry.
me off guard because
I'm
I was
sorry. Sorry.
it just
Okay,
wasn't
how about
Know
this?
where we were.
Okay, time in.
Hydrate.
Oh, we gotta
Hydrate.
hydrate anyway.
hydrate.
Hydrate, and
in,
then I'll
that's
tag
fine.
everybody back in. How about that?
Sorry.
Oh, I don't have anything to drink.
Oh no.
Just caught me by
Hang
surprise.
on. I'll get one.
I would offer
So I
you
have a
some
fridge
whiskey.
down here.
Coyote ugly it. Just hold up the empty cup. They'll never know.
Hmm.
Except you
I
totally
was
just said
going
it
to
out loud.
Right. Right.
Exactly.
I threw the empty cup away because it was from dinner. I have one now.
I was going to
Um,
comment that I've never been to a Ren Fair, but too
you
late.
haven't? Oh, okay.
I
They
haven't
don't
either.
happen here.
I've
Really?
only
Well, I
gone
don't
to
have
Brazil
that.
doesn't have Ren fairs? Well,
No, a lot
then
of
you
other
need to
countries
start
don't.
one. What do you mean other countries don't?
Huh.
I mean, other countries don't have Ren fairs. It was
Okay.
an American
Yeah.
thing.
But
Yeah.
but the
But
one
Yeah, like
fairy,
other
she goes
big
to
festivals
Irish
and stuff.
Ren fairs all the time in Ireland and Scotland.
In
They
England,
they
they just
didn't
call them
call them
fairs.
Ren fairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're like
Like
history folk
parties.
things.
A history for a
Yeah,
day. That's a
or
good
they
one.
would just call it a fair or something like that. A town
Oh.
fair.
Oh. Gotcha.
No, if I
Now
go to
they're calling them
Scotland,
Ren fairs. But
Again.
It's like,
it wasn't
yeah,
until
it's
a
like,
couple years ago that other countries started having them.
Oh.
yeah, it's like you can't go get Chinese food in China. They just call it food.
No, they don't. They call it Rover.
I thought they called it kitty.
Sometimes.
Oh, I threatened Bill and Penelope with going to the Chinese restaurant Saturday. I was over them.
I am very curious of what they did. I'm very curious of what they did. But D&D
I'll,
first.
I'll message you.
I can't believe America's first in something.
We do a few things, but it so
We're first
Okay,
in
but
several things.
crime and
copied
murder don't
these
count.
Fairs.
We're not
No,
referring to
but we
those.
copied these fairs from our
What about gun
colonization.
possession?
So, that's kind of where it came
Besides
from.
illiteracy.
Yeah.
Don't forget
That's
obesity.
an understatement.
Oof.
Let's not forget also pickpocket tossing. I think we took
We're gonna get
gold
taken
and
down.
France with that one.
We're gonna get what, Cat?
We're gonna get taken down.
What, for pickpocket tossing? I was just mentioning the Olympics.
Anyway.
All I know is there's a missing.
Anyway. So back to the game. 'Cause we still have some time. Where was I gonna go back to? Oh yeah. You asked about plane shift. He goes,
Yep.
it's very similar to what Vistani does. It's similar to what Keepers of the Feather do. But I also know that certain magic doesn't work in the domains. I have witnessed several different spellcasters get very, very irate and very, very aggravated when they would go to cast something. Excuse me, cast something. The wine's hitting me a little harder tonight. They would go to cast something that they they cast all the time, and it didn't work.
Oh,
Um,
yes, a waste of a very high level spell slot. I'd be irate too.
um, I know that there are certain like protection type spells um, where somebody could like go into another dimension, like a pocket dimension or something like that, that don't actually
Mm.
work. Don't get me wrong, some
Uh,
pocket dimension type spells work, um, but I've seen some not work. Ah, yes, yes, I can attest to that because Casimir, Casimir always complains that his fortress spell it does not work the way it should work. But that is how come have Talon. Talon, have you ever met Casimir? Have you met the leader of the Dusk Elves, Casimir? You're Talon. Talon, have you? I think I've drank too much wine.
What a
I've met a
low
Casimir
resistance.
before.
Isn't that the guy we saved you from? Oh
No,
no, that was the Vistani.
no.
No, I've not met the leader, but
Curse, have you met Casimir?
It's
Yes, yes. And and you said Belivar that you met a Casimir from another dimension, but that's not my Casimir.
Another Barovia.
Yeah, my Casimir. My Casimir. When you go into his hut, into his house, it looks like a tiny house, but it is a lot bigger on the inside. It is massive on the inside. Like outside, it looks
Oh,
like it is maybe the size of like like a small cottage. But when you get inside, there is so much room for activities.
like
So
it's gonna
much
be.
room.
All right.
a magnificent mansion, would you say?
It's very large. Yes, it could be a magnificent mansion, but it looks like a cabin on the inside. But Casimir says that it doesn't work the way it's supposed to, and it's because of the domain stuff. It's because of the power of the mist, and it is that man that you say, the man up on the hill. I know his name, but you do not like his name, so I will not say his name right now. But it's because of him that the spell does not work. Oh my god, my head is on fire. I have not had wine like this
Oh,
before. Oh my gosh.
I will
Think
take his cup and pull it away. Slow down.
I
Slow
think I'm
down,
gonna put
Savid.
him to bed now.
did he tell his
Put
feelings?
him to bed.
Okay.
Yes, no.
Do me a favor though, Joe. I'm really
Yes.
intoxicated, so don't let me take advantage of myself.
I think I can do that, and I'm gonna take him out to the wagon.
um, hold on. Let's see. Do I actually have it on me at the moment? No, I do not. I actually didn't have team set up. I was gonna do lesser restoration as he walked by, but I don't have it. I
That would
don't have
be
it prepared
fun,
today.
wouldn't it? Just see if I have
Well,
it.
intoxicated
I
is
do.
considered poison to where yeah, I mean you're poisoned.
I let's save him the headaches for tomorrow. I'll
Yeah, just to
so
save a headache.
You're gonna
yeah,
cast
I'll
lesser
hit him with
restoration.
a restoration. Mhm.
Joe, as you and him are like walking out of the room, he all of a sudden stops. He goes, Joe?
Yeah?
I do not I do not feel intoxicated anymore. But I really
You're
enjoyed the idea
welcome.
of. But I really enjoyed the idea of you taking me and putting me to bed and like tucking me in and maybe kissing me on the cheek again. Can we do that?
Yes, I can still tuck you in.
Oh, can I have a kiss on the cheek again?
Yes,
Oh,
but once I tuck you in.
okay. And he will lead you down to the wagon. Um, that's cute. Okay.
I feel like Savid's pretty much now the next on a chopping block. I'm just feeling that that's starting to look like the case.
Wow. Wow.
That's terrible.
Why would you wish that upon Joe?
I'm not wishing it. I'm not wishing it. I'm just stating it because a certain thing, egotistical prick, will take it that way.
Touch it.
um,
Don't know.
yeah, we'll have to see. It all depends if Savid makes the mistake of puffing his chest up when Strahd hits on Joe. We'll have to see what happens.
How bright is Savid?
When he's intoxicated or when he's not.
Damn,
Both.
let me have the restoration prepared.
He does not have a very high common sense score.
I feel like part of me feels like if that happens, I should have a suggestion at the ready to suggest he doesn't do anything stupid
I
that
like
could
the
get him
idea
killed.
of a resurrection. Resurrection prepared. Does anyone have that?
Damn, bro.
I have suggestion. That's it. I can just suggest that he don't do stupid.
There you go. Don't get jealous.
We're all trying to looking at trying to keep Savid alive for Joe's sake.
So,
I'm
For
spared
his
the
own
dying.
sake, really.
anybody else have anything before you guys pass out, crash out, and go to sleep?
I want to. Well, it's not great. Is Davian wearing like a coat or anything?
I mean, he just has his work shirt on, which is like a button-up shirt. He doesn't have any kind of jacket or coat on.
Do I get the sense that he is a suspicious or easily irritated person?
Not overtly suspicious, and he does not seem easily irritated.
Okay. How how loose are his pants? Do they cover his shoes?
Whoa, Alicia!
You didn't tell me I had to ask. You put me on the spot here.
Wow. They have pockets, but it's like a drawstring, but it does have pockets. I hate to describe it. Okay, so they're work pant type material, almost like a thicker, like almost like a thicker, not suede, but like almost like leather pants, almost. But they are kind of baggy, like sweatpants with a drawstring.
So could I potentially like slip something in his shoe?
It'd be easier to
Or is
slip
that gonna
something
be-
into his pocket. I said he has pockets on his pants. But you
Yeah, I
don't want
know.
to slip something in his shoe.
But like, I mean, how tall is he?
They
Am I gonna be
walk
reaching
by.
way up here to try to put something in his pocket?
How tall are you?
3'7",
Short.
almost 4 foot.
You could reach
I
his
think.
pocket of his pants. Yeah, that wouldn't.
Yeah, almost 4 foot tall.
And I mean, you guys are sitting
Yeah.
around. I mean, there'd be ample opportunity for you to be able to slip something into his pocket.
Okay, I'm gonna try to. It's just a little piece. I mean, like a quarter of a notebook size, like a note card size, and I'm gonna fold it in half, and then I'm gonna try just at one point to just stick it in his pocket.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand.
I'm so nervous.
Roll for loose pants.
Roll for loose pants.
To get his pants.
This is very
He's
important,
just trying
Jamie.
to
Don't
get
let me
into his
down.
pants. He's just trying to get into his pants now.
Poor Alicia.
It's a sleight of hand, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Damn it! It's an 8.
Because he's a little inebriated,
Sorry,
I
guys.
will roll at disadvantage.
I'm gonna also like give a bardic inspiration, but use it as if I'm gonna be like distracting him by talking, giving her a bardic inspiration.
Why not you're giving her bardic inspiration?
Yes.
Okay, add that. There you go. I was wondering if somebody was going to do it. Fluffy comes in with the boon from the mist.
So that's a reroll and a D8, right?
D6.
D6.
I
don't know
No,
why.
the helpful boon is a +1.
Okay, so that's 9.
I want to see her in his pants.
You're worthy.
So it's a +1. So now it's what, a 9?
That's a 9.
Okay. Now you get to roll a D8. Oh, there we go. Crafty's
D6.
throwing a light in the darkness. And
It's a D6.
That gives you advantage.
Okay, so a D6 +1, and I reroll.
Yes.
And
Flipper
then
said
hydrate.
I'm doing math. Hang on. I can't do math.
Yeah, all the numbers
It
are
is-
gonna help you.
16. Okay, that's a 22.
Ooh.
That's awesome. 22 is awesome.
Here.
Would you
If
like
my
to know
passive
what
is
he
still
got
loaded.
on his slightly inebriated check to catch you?
Yes.
it was 8.
Look at the board.
Look at what board?
Twitch.
Oh.
Disadvantage, it was a nat 1.
Oh,
Oh.
no. Well, I still got a 20 something, so I'm happy with that.
Even if a straight roll was only an 11. So.
I always said on the board, you forgot to add my nat 20 from my site roll.
Sorry,
go.
that was probably my fault too.
Well, we were also
There you
like in the midst of big role play and such.
So yeah, you were able to get into his pants. You're able to slip that piece of paper into his pants pocket, is what you're able to do.
Naughty.
I wonder, was that kid, or was that your father? Okay, I saw something floating and I was like, what is it with Sunday night wanting to do things on camera that distract me?
Because it's fun.
I was like, what is that?
Hey,
That wasn't there earlier. What is
Okay.
that?
Come on.
Okay,
Thing I can't understand.
That's totally different. Whatever. It's somebody else
I
doing
know.
something. Come on now. So
That's
as everyone starts going to sleep for the night, Um, was that Spike that just walked in or a cat?
I've got
Oh,
mail.
that was Spike. He left in. Um, Missing, would you like to tell me what he finds in his pants pocket the next morning?
Yes, he finds a note that has very pretty like script and scrolling around the edges of it.
Uh huh.
It's like shaded in and very well done on the outside. But in the middle of it, it says, "You're a really good dad and secret keeper. I can tell already. It's nice to meet you." And it's just signed with a very calligraphy type E.
That's nice too.
And here I thought it was going to be a practical joke.
Same.
It's a surprise.
You all fell asleep, and you all fall asleep in various rooms. I'm sure that Kurz, you remember what the Wizard of the Wines winery looks like. Are you asleep up in the rafters? Okay.
Yes.
Um, the ravens that are up there, do you leave them alone?
I do because I have something cooking. It's not.
Oh, you leave them
I
alone
need
because you
them.
got something cooking.
Yeah, in my brain.
Okay, as long as it's not raven stew.
Oh no, I have plans for Raven.
Great. I think I'm more. I'm
That's
more
not
worried about.
worrying at all.
I'm more worried about that than I was about the about Alicia getting into his
Raven
pants.
stew.
Um, Fluffy said you slipped it in like a pro. Just so you know,
Got skill.
missing. Did you see that? Fluffy said
I
you.
saw it.
Yeah. So everyone will crash for the night. Everyone falls asleep. Um, Savid gets a kiss on the cheek, rolls over in the wagon, goes to sleep. Um, before the camera fades away, Joe, do you curl up next to him and just cuddle, or do you go back inside and drink more and sleep?
I'm gonna go back inside and drink some more.
Okay. And Savid goes to sleep very happy with a kiss on the cheek. And now we're going to go to sleep, and we will see you next week. So please come back, and we'll see what kind of shenanigans they can get into. They might be going up the street to talk to the neighbors. They might just be going to Valaki for a shopping episode. I don't know. We'll find out what happens next week. I never know what they're going to do. Usually I know.
Don't forget to come for the other few days. Don't forget Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Please come for those as well.
Tomorrow night, the Monday night is stuck in an anti-magic tower with Baba Yaga standing outside.
Oh, fun.
Savid just ran and got a paladin that was living in a cave. And
David ran?
You know.
One more.
One
That was a good
more
one, too.
time.
Yes. Very, very, very perceptive of you. I didn't even think about that because it was a different freaking night.
Wow. Interesting.
For those
A
of you
very
who
interesting
didn't,
skill set.
so many episodes ago, when they found Savid, before he became an experienced wine drinker, smooth talker, and everything else, they had him
Slayer.
at Argynvost. They had him running up and down stairs, basically passing notes. and Alicia wasn't there to write the notes. It was Savid, go tell so and so such and such, and Savid ran up the stairs. It was two flights of stairs to give the message to somebody. And they were like, okay, thank you, Savid. Go tell them, blah, 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 blah. And Savid would have to run down 2 flights of stairs. And after like the 3rd trip, he finally goes, I am not your messenger boy. I'm not running up and down the stairs anymore. I can do more than run up and down stairs. I'm not running anymore. But the joke has always been that he's their little runner.
Then they
Yeah.
then they finally started using their message cantrip.
Right? And
Wait,
then
we're supposed to have that?
last Monday, as they're stuck, Savid offered to. The fact that he offered, oh my God. That's another.
I'm counting it.
Yeah. Savid offered to run to he knew where this paladin, he didn't know him as, he was calling him a holy warrior, okay, to run to this cavern where a holy warrior lived that had been living in this cavern for 5 years. This holy warrior is Laughing Gesture's character, who is entering finally. He's joining Monday night. They lost Ruthless, her character Zaya, a couple weeks ago because Ruth got an awesome job, promotion at her job. She got an awesome promotion, and she's going back to school. So she is not able to play anymore because she's going to be slammed with homework and schoolwork because she works at a school. So she needed to step down. And Laughing Gesture and I talked because he was on the list of players that want to join my game. And he was next in line. And I said, you're up. He said, put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. And come on, Danny. Put me in, coach.
Today?
I'm ready to play.
Today?
Today. And yeah, he officially starts tomorrow night. But last Monday, I had him, I messaged him and I'm like, dude, I need you to jump online and go watch the VOD, because he shows up for like the last 5 minutes, and for like the first 2 or 3 of those 5 minutes, he's just a voice. As Savid is yelling into the cave for him, and then he pops in, and yeah, his character debuts to where everybody gets to see him tomorrow night. I'm looking forward to it, and
I'm hoping for a nat 20 smite on her from behind. I'm hoping for a nat 20 smite on Baba Yaga. Perfect debut.
Tell Jester what you want.
Sahar will not be happy because Sahar calls her Mama Yaga, and you want a nat 20 smite on her ass. Woo!
Oh,
from behind? Man.
Yeah.
Got tap it from behind.
We are out of here. Love you guys. Tell the folks goodbye before we get in trouble.
Bye. Before we get in trouble.
Before we get in trouble is right.
I know exactly what I said.